7 minutes past the hour, leaning on 8 minutes past the hour. We start a brand new day together. If you're listening live, we start December the 8th on Eddie Van Adler's 36th birthday. We will celebrate Eddie Van Adler today, and Edgar's Bakery has already dropped off his birthday cake. So it's all about Adler today. We celebrate 36 years of Eddie Van Adler. Also, we've got Tim Spencer back in studio for the first time since the pandemic with Buffalo Wild Wings. We'll be issuing a check to Toys for Tots. A couple of Marines will be here representing that effort. And so it was a great month again. And we have another charity charge next Monday that we'll talk to you about. A lot happening. It's day 5 of the 12 working days of Christmas. Will a meat could spin. And don't forget, if you're looking for Rick and Bubba merchandise, you need to make sure that you place your order before Monday, December 13th for your best chance to get it by Christmas. They're working really hard to get all that out, but that's the deadline that they say that's your best case. Get that order in by December 13th. You can go to rickandbubba.com, click on store for all of that merch. All right, let's bring everybody in. You heard me talk about Eddie Van Adler. To my right, there's old Greg Burgess and Michael Hams. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Hey. Hello.
What's happening?
That's right.
What's happening?
Oh.
Boys, it's just flying. Day 5 already. Another great gift. We got some good stuff happening today. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It'll fly by too. By the way.
Scary moment last night at our house.
Oh no!
So get this out of this out on the table.
Okay.
Before y'all. I figure Amanda probably text you a picture at some point anyway. It's got something to do with the dog. How about we had to take Coco to the vet last night?
Oh no!
Like an emergency situation.
Oh,
Serious?
That's never good.
Swallowed a hot hands.
Oh no! The whole thing?
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What did they do?
This is why I waited because I wanted your initial reaction.
That's crazy.
Oh,
was it still active?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Warm.
Really?
Yeah. So Maddie and Amanda had been to horse lesson. And I guess that's where the hot hands came into play.
Sure. Yeah.
Because I didn't.
A little cold yesterday.
Yeah. I don't remember us having hot hands laying around the house.
Okay.
So I'm assuming it was probably given to her there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they picked them up on the way. But there was an incident. Everybody's kind of hanging out. We've kind of closed down the day and I see homework being done and food being eaten.
Yeah.
And, by the way, went with that soup that you recommended yesterday from Chick-fil-A, and it was really good. And so I'm sitting there and I hear panic.
Golly.
And I think, like get it from her. I hear, get it from her. Hurry, get it from her. She's going to eat it. And I'm like, what are they? Is somebody grab somebody's chicken nugget? Sandwich?
Right. What's happening here?
And so all of a sudden,
in the soup?
They can't. Coco runs off, and so then they can't. They think, well, she dropped it somewhere. Well, then we can't find it. We start combing the house. We can't find the hot hands.
Oh no.
Well, then I started looking it up, and I said, hey, listen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if we can't find the hot hands, it probably means she digested it, and we need to take her to the vet.
Did you feel her stomach? Was it hot?
I did try that. No, it's funny you say that. Yeah. I don't know that would have been possible, but I did try.
Yeah, sure.
Like I sat down and was like, and so, but I couldn't.
That's when you wish dogs could talk, I swallowed it.
So Amanda and Caroline loaded Coco up, took her to the vet, while I combed the house for the hot hands, hoping that I would find it and call and go, hey, found it.
Brilliant on your part.
Found it. It was.
Yeah.
Well, I know how they look for things too. Okay, so it's we had to strategically do that.
This guy here could write a book.
So I mean I am.
I'm gonna do the most important part.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna look and comb this house. Y'all go on, take her.
I said, and Maddie was with me. I said, Maddie, let me ask you something. I said, did Coco go anywhere other than the kitchen area? She goes, she went in our bedroom, she jumped on the bed, and then she jumped off the bed, and she ran back in towards the kitchen area, or back through the hall and towards the kitchen. I said, okay. So, guys, I am tearing the bed apart because dogs will hide things too. So I'm looking, and she said she jumped on the couch too. So I'm pulling. I got couch. I can't. For 35 minutes, guys, I tear the house apart and can't find it. And so I text back. I'm like, look, she must have swallowed it. Well, about this time, I get the text from Amanda. Hey, they got her to throw it up. So she had actually consumed it.
Oh my goodness.
And it was still intact, which is good because the stuff that was inside of it had not broken loose and got in there,
the
whatever.
world was she want to swallow that?
I don't know.
I mean, it couldn't have been good going
I
down.
think she thought it was the chicken and all that, and was when they tried to grab it from her, she was like, no, and went ahead and ate it. So
we
anyway.
have one of those. Jack, we
was
out
scary.
of
It
our
was
two
a scary
dogs,
moment 'cause we
Jack
didn't-
will not chew anything. It's like if you give him something, it's. I'm like, buddy,
Oh,
could you not
really?
enjoy it? Sounds like that's what Coco
Yeah.
did. Just
God, yeah, that's not good.
So-
That'd been serious blockage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
boy,
medicine and there was some other, I guess, I don't know, luckily that they got out and it was still intact. Was great news. So I don't think they had to take the next step. But hey, $300, I know that I had to drop on that little adventure. So that was our night.
Well, that was fun.
How was y'all's evening?
Wow.
Yeah.
It
A
wasn't like
little
that.
less drama at our house. Good night. You talking about things you can't have nothing.
No.
You know, I mean, just in a split second. Do what?
Hot hands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit, what? Then when you start Googling it, that'll scare you.
Really?
Because there's stories out there, hey, dog dies of eating hot hands. You know, that's the first thing that comes up. And you're like, oh, goodness. Guys, I'm afraid if we don't take her to the vet. And I honestly thought they're going to leave, and in 5 minutes, because I know how they search for things.
Right.
Seriously. I mean, that's just the way it is. I
Yeah.
mean, we'll look for things for 10 minutes, and I'll find it in one.
Right. But you don't have to justify staying.
No. But
Okay.
I really did think I'm going to find this and call and go, y'all just turn around and come back.
Right.
That's really what I thought
You were
was going to
hoping
happen.
beyond hope.
And not the case.
Not the case.
Now, I don't know how they got her to get it up, but they did.
They got ways.
Yeah.
Not a pretty sight, though.
No, I bet it's not.
God.
And they had to sit in the car the whole time. This emergency
going
vet
that
or whatever.
quick,
Yeah,
that thing
I
would have
bet.
started making its way through the
I know.
How's it make its way through?
the
Okay, like Snake River.
boy.
You know, we had that incident with the that retriever we had that time.
Ate that
I
poison.
know.
Ate the rat
Good
poison.
night, man.
I know. Our family's irresponsible with things. That we just are,
When it comes to dogs,
evidently.
But
I didn't give
but
that
Coco's-
speech last night.
But Coco's fine.
Coco, it seems to be fine.
Coco
Took her
is
out this
fine.
morning, and
Everything's good.
she seemed to be in her
Could've been bad.
chip herself.
that could have been bad.
You could tell she was a little concerned last night. She was kind of, down a little
Cold.
bit.
Well, think
cold.
about what she's been through.
I know.
You ain't gonna
Somebody
believe
made
what
me throw up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
It's 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show is live, and the kickoff hour is kicking. Thank you so much for being with us. Day 5 of the 12 working days of Christmas today. Another great gift is up for grabs. We've already given away an Apple HomePod Mini to Ryan out of Pelham, Alabama. Sunpack Rainbow Vlogging Kit to Colby out of Wetumpka, Alabama. We got an Amazon Echo 8 second generation smart display with Alexa. Jeremy out of Alabaster, Alabama, home of the Warriors, Gregory. And then our last winner on day 4 was an Apple AirPods, the second generation, to Nancy out of Fayette, Alabama. That was day 4. Day 5 up for grabs today. You never know when we'll do it, but you got to be standing by. Also, to the staff, Tim Spencer with Buffalo Wild Wings will be bringing by some good old hot Buffalo Wild Wings for us to enjoy. We got it. Sergeant Toledo and First Sergeant Flory will be with us representing Toys for Tots. They're the two Marines that are a big part of this promotion, and we have a lot to discuss with them. Another great charity charge last month and another great one this month with Red Mountain Grace. We'll tell you a little bit about them a little bit later in the show, but their charity charge is coming up Monday. So a lot happening today, plus the Wheel of Meat. You never know. It could spin.
Hams has agreed when the Marines get here to drop and give them 20.
Okay.
So,
I like to see that.
he's ready.
Speaking of
That may be rough.
I just mentioned the Wheel of Meat. Are we going to leave that to the movers? Or is that something? Is that a little bit like Big Boy? Do we need to get him over there?
I'd take it apart.
There's a couple of bolts that we could take the wheel apart and leave the frame.
Yeah,
and just take the wheel off.
I'd let them do that.
Oh,
but I would take it apart. But
that's just your delivery on it.
I would
good.
let them.
I think it's good.
Yeah. I mean,
that and that bowling pin.
Yeah, bowling pins.
I noticed you got a bowling pin in your office.
Yeah,
now.
I'm about to get rid of it. Where'd that come from?
That one right there.
What was it?
I will say this: it did not come from my office.
Okay, I don't know where it came from.
But I'm not going to sell out who did it.
Yeah, I think we let them do that for sure.
That's his. Is that your delivery? I'll stay here and look.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
look, it's a team deal.
I know.
Yeah.
Do you want to be on the wrong seat of the bus on the team or the
No,
right one?
no.
I tell you where productivity comes and results come, being on the right seat.
I know it's the people's will, and they'll be very upset if it's damaged.
Well, I mean, I think if we damage it, then it's really
Yeah, it's on us.
yeah.
But all right, so
Should
we'll
have took
we'll
it and Big Boy at the same time.
Yeah, I wish we might could have fit him.
Yeah.
You know, it'd have been close. All right, back to your truck, Helmsy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Back her in.
All right, couple of things today. We already talked about what's going to be happening on the show. I am so out of the loop when it comes to news. I purposely didn't even look at the news last night at all, and actually went to bed a little early last night.
I did too.
I just was out.
I
Oh,
was.
I was out. I was like, plus Terry is she is isolating me to one corner of the house too.
She's
so
give her the crud.
y'all got something going on with this crud that I didn't have.
Oh, I feel a lot better.
yeah, I feel
today.
better today. Yeah, you
Do
were
you?
pretty
Good.
bad for a couple of days. You sounded just like that.
Yeah, but y'all were like taking medicine and stuff, and like
Well, just-
he's coughing. He just coughed up a lung. It seemed like the stuff coming out. He was the way he described it. I didn't have any of that.
Yeah.
You coughed for a week.
Cough,
Helmsy.
yeah, but I didn't cough up stuff. Like
Yeah.
mine was a dry cough.
Right.
Don't bring me down.
Well, anyway, so as we move forward today,
Glad you're feeling better. though.
yeah, we are feeling a little bit better. You know, this whole thing about I don't quite understand, and I know we don't get into the politics during this hour, but I don't understand. You know, De Blasio making all these terrible restrictions on COVID, and by the 27th of December, even though he leaves office January 1, he's saying that all the businesses that work inside New York have to have the vaccine. Kids have to have the vaccine. I think I heard some market where firefighters, the amount of them that were fired yesterday was a high number. And some of these really liberal cities, I don't know if they're thinking it through or not.
Yeah,
I see
next
here
fire
in
they're
Los
gonna think.
Angeles, 34,000 students may be barred from school over the vaccine mandate.
Liberals in general.
34,000 students, y'all.
Yeah. Liberals in general don't seem to think things through. So
I don't understand now the new mayor in New York, I don't know if this mandate that de Blasio's handing down, if it'll quickly turn. But that's just bizarre.
it's hard.
To
You
me.
can't when you have these industries that already have shortages, and then you do this. You're going to create some issues, and so we're getting into that dry fire season.
Yeah.
And so you're going to have some issues.
There was
are
a
going to be
doc-
some major lawsuits against that city when
Yeah.
this is all over because somebody didn't get there when they were supposed to because we didn't have enough people to put it out.
Right. And there was a doctor on Fox News that has a kid between the age of 5 and 11. And she was talking about they just had COVID. And she was double vaccinated, but had a breakthrough case from them. But because, they just had COVID, which means they got the natural antibodies. Right. But according to de Blasio, they can't go eat anywhere in New York in a restaurant unless they're vaccinated. But yet they've got the antibodies. It's just I don't understand the philosophy behind it. The thinking behind it just makes no sense to me at all. Because, I don't know what you're accomplishing. But we have a story today in Los Angeles. It says 34,000 students could be barred from schools over the vaccine mandate. So now what are we doing with them?
I've had the vaccine, and I'm not anti-vax by no means, obviously, but I don't think anyone should be required to have it. That makes no sense at all.
It says here 34,000 public school students in Los Angeles who qualify for the COVID-19 vaccine have not taken the jab and could be barred from in-person learning because they will not be fully vaccinated in time for the district's January 10th deadline. So they're going to be barred from in-class learning. It's just going to have an effect over that generation for a long time. The kids now, I see it even, I know my youngest is a senior, but I even saw it with him when it was just online stuff. He has to be in class. I know online it's hey man, this is great. It's great. I can do my work whenever. That's good. But I can tell from his grades and I can tell his interest, he has to be in class.
Well, I guarantee if they'd had this when I was coming up, and I had to do online, I'd have been hard.
There are
Yeah.
people
And
that
he's a senior. He's a little bit more mature than a
Because I need to
youngster.
be-
Well, I was gonna
But
say-
imagine the youngsters out there.
Oh.
there are people that are mature enough and they're goal driven enough to be able to pull this off.
Right.
But
Now
not
I found in the spring that we're not those people.
Yeah, it's not everybody.
Okay, it's
right.
not for everybody. And so I give an example yesterday. Braden had some kind of paper he had to write, and then he had to present it in class. He was a nervous wreck about it.
Right.
I mean, we spent 24. I'm just being transparent. We spent 24 hours talking him down, going, "Hey, listen, this is not a big deal. I know it seems like a big deal, but this is something you have to do." Well, if he's at home he doesn't go through any of that and learn from that. And then, of course, I told him yesterday. I said, "Listen, like anything else that we mostly fear in life, it's never as bad as it seems it's going to be."
Right.
And I gave him a couple examples of things, and so he goes in there yesterday, nervous as can be. He does it, but he doesn't learn from that if he's not there.
Exactly.
Right. That's true.
That
That's true.
situation you
And he
have to
comes
deal
home
with.
yesterday and goes, that wasn't a big deal at all.
Yeah, that's
Knocked
one
it out of the
thing.
park.
See, that's one fear that he
Yeah.
had that he overcame.
Helmsy,
Yeah.
Reese had a presentation yesterday too, and said, "Man, I did well, knocked it out of the park." But
Yeah.
But
I
you
mean,
need
If
to
he's sitting at home online, that doesn't happen.
But isn't that part of learning at a young age how to
Absolutely.
get up in front of somebody and
Yes.
speak? And you can't do that now.
No, you cannot.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It is the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show, day 5 of the 12 working days of Christmas. We also celebrate Eddie Van Adler. He turns 36 today. 36 years old. He has a cake provided by Edgar's Bakery. And if that's something that you're in the market for, I need to kind of be thinking about a birthday cake. Let us suggest Edgar's Bakery. Link will be in show notes today. Buffalo Wild Wings, they are going to be bringing by some food. Tim Spencer just sent me a picture of him in there making our food. I mean, he gets after it. And he'll be bringing food. I'll be hanging out with him today, issuing Toys for Tots, their check from last month's charity charge. Willamette, as we talked about earlier, could spend. And, again, I know we're saying it a lot. If you stay with us, you're like, oh, again? Well, people come and go. Just a reminder, for Rick and Bubba merchandise, they sent out a little, note to us. Could y'all please help us let the audience know that December 13th, Monday, December 13th, is the best deadline for them to receive something by Christmas. So if you've been procrastinating, maybe you want to, buy something at rickandbubba.com, click on store. You need to place that order by December 13th for the best case scenario of you getting it by Christmas. They still can't promise anything, but that's best case scenario for you too.
Speaking of delivery handles, did y'all see that yesterday with Amazon?
Amazon,
what
yeah.
a crazy outage. I mean, that took Amazon was the AWS Amazon Web Services system basically completely went down, but it affected so much. Drivers didn't know where they were going, didn't know where to take packages. They couldn't get into their apps.
That's scary.
Not only that, a lot of like Netflix was down. People's internet was down.
Yeah.
Disney Plus, all these different services were down. And I don't mean for like 30 minutes. I mean half a day yesterday. It was crazy. Yeah, they had Amazon trucks everywhere just sitting with people didn't know what to do.
Right.
That's scary.
That's your ultimate fear, Greg.
I'm telling you, that's scary that you were that dependent.
Yeah.
No, you're right. We had a little something at the Cove last night where a couple of the men got together and talked, whatever. And I was sitting by the window of one of the houses we were at, and I saw delivery guys. I mean, I bet you I saw 3 or 4 trucks during that 1 hour. No exaggeration, just different houses, and it's just constant.
Yeah.
But today, I don't know why it's today, but today's National Christmas Tree Day. Is that for a certain reason, do you think? On December the 8th, that's like when
we went with the 8th.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
I don't know.
National Christmas Tree Day today.
I know last night, it probably has nothing to do with it, but outside of Fox News' main news station, did you see that big tree that they have there? Somebody burned it down.
Yeah, I did see that.
Did you see that?
When I came in this morning, it was
I
on
don't think it had
fire.
anything to do with the timing of this, but yeah. Hey, big tree and big fire.
Big flame.
Yeah.
You look, we all
right here at Christmas Tree Day.
Yeah. Listen to this real quick. I watched some video of it looked like a doorbell camera or something that this couple, elderly couple, it looked like, had at their home. And I understand this is a thing now, and everybody needs to watch out where robbers, burglars, bad doers, whatever, they follow people home that they feel like, hey, that's somebody right there that we probably could get something from them. They follow them home, they kind of tell them home, and then when they get out of the car and are going into the house, they bum rush them. Okay, and you talking about on the Hell Express? It looks like there's 2 or 3 guys, and they come up behind this older couple. That's what it looked like to me from this doorbell camera, and they start robbing them and punching them and kicking them. And this one man is down on his knees, and they're punching this other person. It looked like it was the doorbell. Maybe it wasn't a doorbell camera. It was just a camera at the front door. It was from up top, so you were looking down, so you could only see the top of their head. It looked like that was his wife, but I couldn't tell. It was just they're punching that person in the face.
Unbelievable.
And one's brandishing a gun, and I don't understand some people where they go, you know what? This is what they didn't look like. They were high on anything. Just looked like they wanted their stuff. Just criminals.
I mean,
but the story said this is the new crime wave of people. I know you hate to be able to have to look in the rearview mirror and go, okay, is somebody following me? Yeah. But I guess you have to pay attention for that too now because my gosh, you can't have nothing. Can't go Christmas shopping. Just come home because somebody's like trailing you, going, "Hey, look, they just bought a lot of stuff. Let's follow them."
Yeah. You got that. Then
Right
you got
to your
them, they all
house.
just walk in department stores, take anything they want. There's no fear.
Yeah.
There's no fear at all.
No fear at all.
If
you
they get
pull in-
arrested, they'll be out on bail that year.
I'll make this
they'll be
public.
out by that afternoon.
Yeah.
If you pull in behind either one of us, you're probably not going to leave.
No.
Let's just be
No.
honest
One,
about
one
it.
of us isn't going to make it
Yeah.
because I'm a fight like hell. I'm just going to tell you. It's just unbelievable. All right. So you brought up something. Police chief yesterday, one of the liberal cities was talking about this no bail thing or whatever. He said, we arrest them, we book them, and they're out before we can even get the paperwork in. They're right back out on the street, and we arrest them again. He said
right
it's
back
just
at their
it's just a constant.
Yeah.
We're arresting the same people over and over again.
It's unreal.
Anyway, sorry, I got off on that, but I got so mad yesterday watching that video. It was from the front door of this couple's house, and you just can't have nothing, man. And that's just kind of the day we am.
Just like a bunch of animals.
Yeah, and I know
Pack of dogs.
we try not to focus on the negative. That's why I didn't even turn the TV on last night. And I mentioned the other day about when Tyler had the issue with his tire, and we were all they're great people still out there.
Sure,
but man, this is
There's a
this
bunch
is
of
getting
rumps out there. Too.
yeah, I'm telling you, big time. How do y'all? I know Rick asked this question yesterday to the staff. I feel like we're a little behind, but our boys are at different ages on Christmas gifts. They'll change like the wind direction on what they want and what their requests are. But a lot of their stuff now is just clothes. I want clothes. I want cash or whatever.
Yeah.
I know you're all about the grandkids, I would think.
Lisa's handling all that, and I'm not sure where she's at on the scale on being finished.
Yeah.
But yeah, she pretty much she's the expert in that department.
Right. Are there any items that you're trying to find, my friend? Because your kids are at the age where they're really gotten.
Braden is about as low maintenance as they come.
Okay.
And so it's been easy for him. All good there. Caroline is high maintenance, but she tells us exactly what she wants.
Okay.
So that's been easy.
That's
and then
good.
Maddie's a little in between. And she's at that age where we want her. We'll buy things that are probably a little too. She's too young for, but then we buy things that she's too old for. So we're kind of in that stage with her. I tell you, I've got a lot of pressure right now. I feel like because I'm 7 days from a 20-year anniversary.
Ooh. Hello, friend.
And so on the it's always right there on the near Christmas. So you've got that to deal with, but this is a big one this year. And so I feel like a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
So we're going to get away for a couple of days without kids and all that.
Well, that's good.
But and that'll be good. But I'm gift pressure. I'm struggling
on
be
what
honest.
to do.
Yeah. Because I don't know how big to go. I mean, obviously you'll get something, but I'm like,
Right.
I just don't know what to do. I feel like there's a lot of pressure this year.
Right.
The pressure usually there's no pressure for me on that, and I'm feeling it for some reason. Not because she's low
Just
maintenance too, by the
2-0.
way. She has. It's just the fact that it's
20.
It's 20 years.
Yeah,
it's a
20
big
years.
number.
It's not just another year. It's 20 years.
It's pretty special.
Yeah.
So
I understand that. I saw when What's Eating Scott Garosky yesterday was
Yeah.
talking about getting your wife or your
Yeah.
husband something for Christmas. I saw Greg kind of frown a little bit. But it made me think. And I say frown. I mean, I'm not saying you're the Grinch, but it's like a lot of times we get busy. And it's like, hey, don't worry about each other. We got to focus on the other things going on. But it kind of made me think. Okay, I wonder what I could get Terry.
yeah.
And I kind of dropped the ball a little bit on that. But we'll see.
Well, we do that thing, and then to Scott's point, we probably shouldn't, but we do, where it's like, hey, this is what I want, and this is what you want, and we usually get it for each other, or either they get it for themselves before we even get to Christmas.
Yeah.
And I've seen that already play out.
Yeah.
So with her a pair of shoes and me a little tablet, and so I'm like. Now I'm feeling pressure on that because of what Scott said yesterday.
Yeah, but because Terry and I are the same way. It's like, I mean, I quiz her a little bit, and I like to surprise her, but a lot of it's like, let's just go and what would you like? And she picks something out that she really wants.
We don't do that thing where we go, hey, let's get this together, like the washer and dryer or whatever.
No,
we get individual gifts,
Yeah.
but it's gifts that each of us have already said or sent a link to and said, this is what I want
That's
or this
right.
is what I want.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of creativity and thought.
Yeah.
We usually
Kinda
worry
in it
about
together.
the kids and everybody else more. Then if anything's left, we'll get each other something.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it's been at the house.
I mean, what I need. I don't need nothing.
You don't need nothing, Greg. If you
Really
need it,
don't.
you need it. You get it. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Don't go anywhere. Day 5 of the 12 working days of Christmas. That's today.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's Christmas Day, baby. Very cold outside, a little chilly, but that won't stop me from enjoying the Christmas spirit. Santa Claus has made his rounds and you can hear it. Listen to the children playing, they're having a good time. Don't you dare start the party without me. Sing your favorite Christmas carol while you're waiting. Family's doing well and I'm so glad to hear on the happiest day of the year. It's Christmas Day, baby. It's Christmas Day, baby. It's Christmas Day, baby. Joy to the world, put a smile on your face now. Open up your heart and celebrate the spirit. The good word is bad, and love will surely heal it. Family's doing well, and I'm so glad to hear on the happiest day of the year. Oh, it's Christmas Day, baby. Baby, baby, baby. It's Christmas Day, baby. Baby, baby, baby. It's Christmas Day, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Joy to the world, put a smile on your face now. Baby, yeah, yeah. Baby, it's Christmas Day. Oh, baby, it's Christmas Day. Your head, you do your little dance now. Baby, Christmas, joy to the world, yeah. Christmas Day, joy to the world, put a smile on your face. Merry Christmas, baby.
Welcome back. 10 minutes till top of the hour. This portion of the show brought to you by Babbel.com/Bubba. Here's a great way to invest in yourself or your family this holiday season. If you think about it, you can go to Babbel.com/Bubba, the #1 selling language learning app. The whole process will be fun, fast, easy. They teach bite-sized language lessons for real-world use. Their 15-minute lessons make it a perfect way to learn a new language on the go. And right now, you've got a great way to get started. There's many ways to learn with their service. Plus, it comes with a 20-day money-back guarantee, so you have nothing to lose. And there's a great savings going on right now for our fans of the show, and we thank all of you for watching or listening. You can save up to 65% off your subscription when you go to Babbel.com/Bubba. And Babbel is spelled Babbel. So that's Babbel.com/Bubba for up to 65% off your subscription. Or you can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Babbel is language for life. As we roll on back, guys, I got a little something I want to play for y'all, and just want to see what y'all think about this. Huh? What y'all think about this?
All right.
I mean, I kind of like to see if you know what this is. You ready? You listening?
Yes.
Listening. All right, turn your ears on.
Let's go. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. My name is Adele, and I'd like to say Captain Bill says it's got to be on our way. So fasten your seatbelt, think I'm nice and tight. You better do them good, we're going to check if they're right. Carry on bags under the seat on the floor. There's an overhead compartment where they can be stored. Seats back and trays, locked and upright. Pretty soon the crowd will be out of sight. Laptop, computers, cards, down instead of roll. Are we ready to go? What do you say? Welcome aboard, SWA.
Love it.
What y'all think?
Rapping stewardess.
There you go, my
I
friend.
like it.
You
And I like it a lot.
You're a winner. We've got
What in the world was that?
we got a flight attendant, which I know would be a bit to you.
It
Greg.
would. Hey, just tell me my stuff and bring me some peanuts.
Southwest flight out of Phoenix, Arizona on Sunday had quite the
about
intro
that? Yeah.
as they sat down. The flight attendant rapped the safety instructions.
Yeah, that's good.
I like it. I say more of that.
More of that.
Yeah, there's joy in
But
that.
you didn't learn anything because you don't remember what she said. You were too caught up in the.
No, that is a very good point. Of course,
Right.
I stopped listening when they do it
Who
the
does,
other way.
Who does listen?
Yeah.
I do. I'm scared. I want to know.
I mean, I
like
it's
to
a
hear you.
creative way.
It is.
You know, somebody that I understand the bipness from you. It's going to take the same amount of time for her to read them.
Yeah.
And
And
so
I'll
someone
give her this. It was a
nowadays,
snappy tune.
It was.
nowadays, someone that's actually looks excited and energetic about their job, it's probably refreshing.
Yeah.
And it was. I mean,
Yeah,
it was a
that's-
good little
I
tune.
mean, they're all probably sitting there with mask on, miserable.
Yeah. Half of them can't
You know?
believe they're going where they're actually going.
Yeah. When is the last time y'all flew commercial?
It's been years.
Golly, I can't remember. XFL? Maybe.
Really? That long?
That long ago?
I can't think of anywhere I've flown since then. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. A commercial. Now we've flown.
Right.
Flown
Yeah,
private.
right. Commercial. Like I'm checking luggage in. Here we go.
No, it's probably XFL.
Huh. I think mine was, to Dallas. And it was Jacksonville State was playing Dallas
I
Baptist.
remember that.
And Marty Adams and I flew, Derek Adams' dad, who was a teammate of Tyler's.
that was what,
And we flew.
3 years ago?
Yeah. And then we were going down to Miami. They were playing FIU a lot. They would have this deal where they would start out down in Miami, which
Yeah,
was kind of
I
cool.
remember that.
Do y'all remember when Terry
Yes.
decided that I'm not flying?
And you were thinking, how are we
have
gonna
I
get
ever
back?
told that story? I don't know if I
know.
can.
Suddenly she wanted off that plane.
She did. And it had never happened before. We are actually, I cut it close because we wanted to get as much of Miami in as we could. We went down, it was a 3-game series, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we are coming back late Sunday. And I had an 8 o'clock flight out of Miami. It was nonstop. So that's 7 Central, 8 Eastern. You know, hour and a half flight. You're getting back 8:39, whatever. It's just not that bad.
Yeah.
And that allowed us to get as much in as we could in Miami. And that's kind of what I was going for. So we're and if you've ever been at Miami International Airport, you know, you kind of walk out and get on the plane. It was breezy. It was nice. We're walking out there, and we get from here to the golden ticket seat door, and she says, "I ain't getting on that plane." And I said,
You're like, excuse me?
"I said, do what?" She said, "I don't want to get on the plane." She had a little bit of just a
Like an anxiety attack? almost?
something. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Like it was coming and
Now,
not
don't
not
forget, y'all
full-blown,
flew
but-
down there, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like something hit her.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it was. And I looked at her and I said, well, honey, I don't know what else to tell
And
you.
then you
this,
start
but-
going, is this a premonition? Should I listen to her?
Yes. Yeah. Now, do you want to know what I even started doing? Well, can we drive? What do we do? You know?
Oh, wow.
I mean, she stopped in her tracks. Like you trying to walk a dog with a leash and it sits down and says, I ain't going.
Yeah.
And
I'm
she,
sure she likes that comparison.
well, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't, but you know, and so I'm trying to pull her where if I start to pull her, she's like, no, I'm not going.
Yeah.
So now the other people are passing us.
And you're
going
like,
on
we
there.
gotta make a call here.
And I said, honey, I kind of pulled her to the side just a little bit.
So, look, order a drink when you get on.
I mean, because you can hear the jet, engines. They're kind of on. I mean, they're not
Making it worse.
Yeah, so you hear the plane and stuff, and you hear other planes in the distance, taking off. And I said, wind's blowing. Okay,
Yeah.
picture it.
Adds to it.
Palm trees everywhere. That's blowing, really kicking up.
She's out.
And maybe that was it. Now that I think about it, it was really windy that night. And I was like, honey, we have no other choice.
Yeah.
How
a long
else?
drive from here.
Here's what we're dealing with.
Long drive.
Hey, honey, here's what we're dealing with. We got to get on that plane.
Yeah, we don't have
All
choice.
right? And I'm in this with you, and we're gonna be okay. Now, me and you know me. The only non-stops were these in-betweeners. They weren't the big ones. They were like the Delta Connects
Yeah.
or
Oh,
where
yeah.
they're a little smaller.
And
They
that hurt.
And it did hurt. It did hurt because that was going back. But I was all about nonstop. I didn't want to stop in Charlotte or somewhere in Atlanta and then have to sit. I want to go straight back to Birmingham, right?
Right.
And it was one of those where you have two seats on one side and one on the other. So it was pretty small.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that might have got her. And
I
I'm
get
like,
that.
here we go. Well, the way the seats were is I was in the single and she was on the other side of the aisle in the other one. And then there was a young lady that was going to sit beside her. And she was young, probably in her 20s. And when I got there, I said, can I ask you a question? Could we switch? And I'm thinking, she might want to be over here by herself anyway. She said, oh, of course. She was very sweet.
Yeah.
So I literally put my arm around her, and she put her head on my shoulder, and I coached her the whole way.
Wow.
And after we got up in
Talked
the
her off
air,
the
and she was okay. In other words, I mean, she was like, okay, it's over. But something hit her, and she said, I'm
Buddy,
not
that
getting
would've
on.
been a
I'm
long
not getting
drive.
on that plane.
You hear
And
me?
I started going all those scenarios: driving, miss the flight,
Driving.
call the show. What do I do? I'm gonna miss Monday. I mean, we had all kinds of stuff happening, and we had to get back. But kudos to her. I said, just close your eyes, and I just,
Get through it.
rubbed her hair and just said, hey, I'm talking you through it.
I figured
She was
out.
hot,
I
sweating.
figured out mine.
Panic
It's
attack.
5 years ago, Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that promotion.
It was a promotion, and
Ringling
Amanda and I turned it into an
Uh-huh.
anniversary
That's
trip
right.
to Chicago, which makes me think that, wow, so now I've even more pressure on me for 20 because we went to Chicago for the 15.
Mm.
I spent the whole weekend
that's
there.
right.
Yeah. Like we left on
Wow.
a Thursday and came back like late
Y'all
Sunday.
tried to save the circus, but you couldn't.
And while we were there, tried to save the circus.
Yep,
That's
couldn't do
right.
it.
No, couldn't do it.
And we
Elephant
got
thing
so
got
much
'em.
shopping done, walking the streets of Chicago,
Yeah.
and that was so much fun.
That was so much fun. And
Yeah.
she's going to remember that.
And
Oh, well, you take me,
so that adds to the pressure. That's the last time I've flown though.
Oh, you take me to
And that
Ross
was
Bridge
5.
on
And you
20?
hadn't flown since XFL.
Probably not.
Really?
Not commercial.
We got to get
Yeah,
you on
I'd
a
lie.
commercial.
Do y'all have the
airplane.
star ID?
No.
No,
You don't?
Ooh, he's acting like he's above everybody because he got a star ID.
Actually,
I got a passport.
When we moved, I had
Do you
to get
have
a
a
new
passport?
ID and all that, and I got the star ID. What? Don't you?
My passport.
You got to have it by
My
October
passport may be
2023.
expired. I don't even know.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. See the blazing yule before us. La 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 la. Strike the harp and join the chorus. La 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 la. Follow me in merry measure. La 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 la. What I tell of Yuletide treasure. La 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 la.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
How are you? Good to see you. A brand new Rick and Bubba hour has begun here on the Rick and Bubba Show, and we sure are thankful that you are here. A lot to unpack on today's edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Opportunities for you to win today, including gift number 5. But right now, we start with the national anthem. There's our national anthem, and we are ready to go for a brand new hour. Excited about what lies ahead. Merry Christmas from the Rick and Bubba Show. Happy birthday to one Eddie Van Adler today. Chris Adler turns 36 today. Happy birthday to you, Mr. Adler. We'll celebrate on the program today. Edgar's has put together another beautiful birthday cake. That will happen today. Gift number 5, 12 working days of Christmas, will go to some Rick and Bubba watcher or listener or viewer, or whatever they may be called now. However you get the show, be paying attention. Need to get it live to get gift number 5. We'll tell you about another Rick and Bubba Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge today. Wheel of Meat could spin on the program today. We'll break down the stories of the day. There's a lot to discuss. And we look forward to chatting with you at 866-WE-BE-BIG as well. Wednesday Bible study returns today, the last 2 of the year. One of them will be today live at noon on our YouTube channel. Archived soon after, and links available on all of our Rick and Bubba social media platforms. But right there he sits. We've already got Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy. I mentioned Mr. Adler, our birthday boy. They've all given you a kickoff hour. But now the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eater's man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba
and associate.
Malik Maka.
Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la, la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Trot the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
Take it, Speedy.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Bubba. You little Santa's helper.
How's everybody?
Well, I'm ready. I mean, let's go. I mean, we got a lot to do on this program today. You're going to hear this theme all the way up to the big year ender because it's the way the show's always been. We do cover the stories of the day unless we look at them and go, I'm tired of talking about that. Don't assume, like a news source, that if it's the news of the day that we're going to talk about it, because we could look down at it and go, yeah, everybody's talking about this, I just don't feel like it. Or I've just talked about this, I can't talk about it anymore. So we do cover it as best we can. But I will tell you this: whatever's going on in the lives of all who are doing this, which is a lot like your lives out there, we'll talk about that. And of course, we got the big move. We're down, guys. This counting today. There's 8 shows left in this studio, counting today, and so we'll be saying goodbye to the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, which a listener yesterday brought to my attention. Since January is our 28th birthday, we've been here half the time.
I know it. Yeah. I know it.
I thought that was a good
That's
point.
why it's a little more difficult.
Been here the most. We've spent the most years here.
Yeah.
So
we had a few touch and goes with studios.
We did.
We had 4 or 5 here, there, whatever. But this
Everywhere,
has by far
yeah.
been the mainstay.
It feels like home, doesn't it?
It does, and it was. There's been no equal to it.
No.
Let's be honest.
No. So we'll move
We've
on.
seen a lot of these stations. I mean, they're in the closet.
Oh.
And
come on.
We've been there. We've done that.
We are
We
really
used to have a van seat for the guest and me.
Yeah.
We shared a van seat.
Right.
Matter of fact.
Even though the studio we're going to will still be, by today's standards, to what you're saying, still a large studio. We really are some of the few that are clinging, to really an era that has gone by. Most radio stations now, they just stack them down the hall and put them in a closet and say,
"That's right."
Here we go.
But here we go.
Here's a shoebox. Put one in
right,
there.
and don't you dare eat or drink in there.
That's right.
But anyway, but in the process, and I'll share something on the show today, and you're probably going to see a lot of this over the next 8 shows. But as we're getting rid of things and as we're moving things, we're finding things that we didn't even know we had. And I've got a very, very funny story and an attempt to try to help some maybe a family day find an heirloom that they've lost.
Really?
Possible.
Okay.
I think the odds of us doing that are not very high, based on the funny part of the story.
Did we ever find Hank Williams Jr.'s gun?
No.
That was
Oh,
misplaced?
yeah, I forgot about that.
No, see, that's a loss in our column.
yeah.
And this too may be a loss, but I have to do
Every
this.
time I go to trade day, I look.
All right. Well, let me be.
I found a BB gun in my office, but that wasn't it.
No, I go back to this again. This is what you know. Sherry says I need to at least do this step. You remember the time that little Ope what was it that he found? That was it a fishing rod, and his dad said no, we need to put out that it's missing, or it was some money to get a fishing rod. That was it. Somebody had left some money somewhere or something, and his dad said no, before you go buy a new fishing rod, we're gonna have a period of time somebody come claim this. And I think it was money he found or something. Yeah. And Ope went ahead and bought the rod. And
That's right.
And thought he'd made it,
that.
and all of a sudden the guy showed up and was so thankful, and of course the money's been spent now.
Oh, we done spent it, Rick.
Right. So Sherry said, when I tell y'all how this happened, y'all are gonna laugh real
I can't
hard.
wait.
But because y'all known me for a long, long time, so it won't surprise anybody. But I'm just saying that it'll be funny.
Okay.
Nice little chuckle today, and a possibility that maybe somebody will hear something on this show today that goes, well, there it is. We've been looking for that.
Okay.
There it
Yeah,
is.
yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. So that's on the show today. We've got that. I'm thankful. All kinds of weird stuff going on a bit of a serious note involving Amazon and the internet.
Oh yeah.
I know our internet provider at home. We were down just about all day yesterday.
Yeah, we were on and off most of the day yesterday, and I found it
Fiber optic
strange
problem.
that
Sort of.
a lot of the country was affected by this.
Yeah, it was.
And I found it a little strange. Betty and I were talking about it. You know, when the U.S. decided to boycott the Beijing Olympics with the diplomats, do you remember China's official statement?
Oh, yeah. We'll pay.
The U.S. will pay, or
That's me. That's me for some reason. My
That's
computer
right.
just
Merry
started
Christmas.
talking.
Merry Christmas,
I like
buddy.
it.
they
Sorry about
said that we will pay a price for our actions.
Mm-hmm.
Sherry said the same thing to
48
me.
hours later, Amazon's down and half the internet.
Sherry said the same thing to me last night because we'd had a conversation about our conversation with Congressman Palmer.
Yep.
And there were some concerns about China that we all have.
Right.
And I was bringing those up, and as soon as it all went down, that Amazon story came up. Sherry looked at me and she goes, "You think China's doing this, don't you?" I said, "Well, I don't know. I just think it's a strange coincidence." I mean,
Well, I think we have two very dangerous areas right now. That's the Ukraine and Taiwan. That we have countries that are democracies that are facing being overrun by superpowers.
yeah, Hunter Biden's really concerned about the Ukraine thing because that's going to be a cost of a lot of income for him.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Merry Christmas. All right, so gift number 5 could happen any time on the program today. Wheel of Meat's still in play. Hadn't happened yet this week. So be paying attention for that. Bubba, from the email yesterday, if you listen to us on the Buzz in Meridian, Mississippi, alert. This came from Teresa, an email yesterday. We have had a spotting on several occasions of a naked man running around Meridian, Mississippi. It says, has anybody in Meridian seen this? Asking us if we heard of it. We have not.
What is it? I mean, is he streaking? Is he just
Yeah.
walking
Or is he just
around?
naked?
What's his deal?
Yeah, all it says
Is he in shape?
On several occasions, a naked man running around Meridian, Mississippi.
So would this fall under streaker then? I mean, has he got shoes on and he's digging?
You know, let me ask you a question because that's
it's getting a little cool out there. I mean, past
it's
few
a
weeks
good time to
would have been all right.
be naked and afraid.
Yeah, I'd wait and maybe run Friday when the temperature shoots back up to about 75.
Right.
But what I'm saying is this: when does one?
The presentation would be better, I would say.
Well, no question. Yeah. Well, what about? Like you make a good point. What's the difference in streaking and just I'm naked moving around the city?
If you're naked just moving around the city, I would think someone would apprehend you.
It'd be hard to blend in.
It would be.
Now, if you're a streaker, those guys are harder to catch.
Yeah, so
Sometimes they ride
digging.
motorcycles.
And yeah, they'll head up an alley and disappear on you.
Yeah. All right. So here's somebody from Mississippi, according to the area code. Hello, this is Rick and Bubba. How are you today?
I'm doing well.
So, are you familiar with this story? Are you in and around the Meridian area?
Yes. My sister has actually called the cops on the gentleman, and he's a mental patient.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, let's be honest. You know how sometimes things are not necessary to say.
That's true. Yeah, I kind of figured that.
If you're kind of multiple times, if everybody sees you naked once, maybe not.
We'll give you one.
Yeah, but if
maybe if it was a dare.
Yeah, but if it's several occasions,
done that.
you know something's not right. So tell me more. Does he just, to Bubba's point, is he just walking around? You know,
I mean, who ain't run through the yard once
Walk,
with no britches
walking
on?
around like a jaybird.
completely naked.
Correct.
But not running.
Running or walking, but the police about it whenever you call in.
So that when you call the police, they go, "Yeah, can we not get this
So
guy?
do we
How
know-
difficult is this?"
Do we know what kind of age are we talking about here?
I think in the mid-30s.
No, he might be athletic. man.
Yeah.
Maybe
Still might be able
long
to dig a
distance
little
runner.
bit.
I don't know.
Yeah, right. Has he escaped from somewhere, or he just someone who takes meds and sees the doctor?
Yeah, someone that has gotten off of their meds, and they have to round them up, take them back home, and he gets off his meds.
Well, let me ask you
Then
this.
off come the clothes
I
and
certainly
away you
don't
go.
know. I certainly don't know the law, but I don't think I have to have a real depth knowledge of law to know that if you're several times naked publicly, that is against the law.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that indecent?
Problem
Is
or
that
not.
indecent
Yeah,
exposure?
you can't walk
and,
around naked.
lewdness.
Yeah.
Speedy.
My knowledge.
Yeah. All right. So y'all can't seem to get this stopped.
I've only heard about it. My sister's called in a couple of times when she's seen him because she's a nurse and
Right.
she was concerned, and that's all I know about it personally.
I don't want to be insensitive in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so if we can't seem to get this under control and we want to protect everybody, including this individual, maybe the next time that we get him, and something that is not dangerous, something that's easily removed if we need, maybe we just need to paint a pair of shorts on him.
Yeah, I mean,
know,
you see it in Times
yeah,
Square all
yeah.
the time.
Yeah, and right, exactly. And this that maybe that at least would help the presentation from a distance. You may not even be able to.
I don't know if you saw the one on the news that was painted like a toy soldier the other day.
Right.
wow.
Yeah.
Good night.
I don't.
It's weird, isn't it?
Guys, can we not do anything about this? I mean, is this now? If you live in a
be
certain
honest,
part of Meridian, it's just part of your life,
I mean, there goes that naked guy.
right?
You know, some of those paint jobs are pretty impressive.
they are.
I mean, the detail.
That's
they go
kind of
to
what I'm
is-
talking
is,
about. I mean, maybe there's an
yeah, just spray paint him some pants on there. And,
Right.
You know.
I told y'all that time I was working when I was in Pop
Oh,
I was
not
in the
that
bucket
story.
truck, and
Not
I looked
that
down the
story.
right of way, and there stood a guy just naked as a jaybird, like that guy said.
Out in the woods.
Yeah, not as far in the woods as you want him to be. Pretty populated area. Just standing there, had on nothing but a pair of tennis shoes.
I don't know if I'd want that in the woods.
And then he just walked off. I was like, wow.
Too many things
Yeah,
can
but
bite you.
didn't he do more than just walk off?
I'm leaving that out.
Okay, if I remember it right. Didn't he have a big finish?
He did.
Okay. Sorry about that. A little, I'm out.
Yeah. And I'm out.
And before I go,
There you go.
And for my final number,
Get you a look at that.
and for my
It was
final,
bizarre. It was like 8:30 in the morning. And I'm like,
I remember the first time you told me that story. I was like, wow.
I was like, what is this?
So when you first saw it, did you kind of think, well, I'm not seeing what
No,
I
yeah, I
see?
said, no, surely he's not naked.
Right. I'm not seeing what I think I see.
Surely it's a tan shirt.
Yeah, right. It's a bodysuit.
Right. Yeah.
But Ricky made it very clear that he was naked.
Right. So apparently there's like even a Facebook page where people discuss it and all that. So Meridian, Teresa, thanks for making us aware of this. We didn't know.
Facebook page about the naked man.
Yeah, everybody,
That's funny.
they just kind of talk about it. They're in social
So when
media.
we're in the area, we'll be prepared.
Yeah, they say the comments on the social media stuff.
Oh,
is
really?
outstanding.
I bet it is great.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I haven't seen any of it, but that's it. But yeah, that's right, Greg. You had that encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's about as weird as I've ever heard that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. And then did he just move on after that?
He's moved on, walked back up the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, but the woods, a
He was
lot
good.
of things will bite you.
He was a
you know?
good span of wire away.
Yeah.
About a span.
A span of wire.
Yeah, well, that's close enough.
Now he'd moved into a clearing like a deer though. hadn't
Yeah.
he?
You know how they right away they'll get in there?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, look, no
Was
naked
it
Jeff.
down the right away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you just
But
kinda-
it was more popular. It was a little patch of woods there, but it's a pretty populated area.
Is he known as the naked man of Cleveland County?
No, this was actually in Oxford, but yeah.
Was it really?
Oh, I
The
did not
naked
know.
man of Calhoun County.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right then.
I've heard of We Are Champions, but that was over the line.
I tell you, it was a weird day.
Yeah, it is. We'll be back. Bottom of the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number. So, people of Meridian, if you didn't know that, just be aware.
You know, I've been looking at stories. They've been having naked people running around since 2013.
In Meridian?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Are y'all serious?
Yeah.
It's hot over in the summer.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
It is.
That's a hot place.
Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking
35
on
minutes
that
past the
blabber.
hour of the Rick and Bubba show, but I guess we could put it there. I guess I'll send it. 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us as we make our way back. I do want to point you to candidco.com/Bubba. Candidco.com/Bubba. Here we are again. We've just come through Thanksgiving. We're going into Christmas, all the way to the New Year, Lord willing. And you're maybe thinking all the pictures again. My teeth they could be straightened. I don't want to go to the orthodontist and get your traditional braces and all that. But you know what? You can do something through these practically invisible, comfortable, removable aligners. Now careful, because there are some people out there trying to compete with candidco.com/Bubba, but they only use general dentists. General dentists are very important. We love them. You know that. We're dear friends with Dr. Dudney and his group here on the show, but that's not their expertise, teeth movement. That's not what they do. Orthodontists do that. And so candidco.com/Bubba only uses orthodontists, and you have the same orthodontist from the beginning of your treatment all the way to the end. It'll take about 6 months, but you'll see results way before then. So if you'd like to find out about these aligners and you want to get your starter kit, we'll save you $75 on the starter kit right now if you go to candidco.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba. That's candidco.com/Bubba, and then use the code Bubba. And we also get you a free teeth whitening as well. So right now, go there or just to the link. And go ahead and get that process started, and you can be more comfortable with your smile again. You can do it from the privacy of your home, or you can go to a studio near you if that's what you prefer. All right, so Bubba, is this a? If you got mandates, is that a COVID update?
I guess it is. I guess it falls under that. You should do that.
The Biden administration trying to convince the country that things are so dire on the ongoing battle with the pandemic, we must mandate vaccines, even though the vaccine doesn't seem to keep you from getting the variants, mandating it anyway. But the mandates are meeting a lot of opposition. Legally.
Well, Rick, we're having just every day you hear another judge has given a stay to these mandates because, and most of the time they quote the same line. They say the chances of this holding up in a full court does not look good.
Right.
It looks like the executive branch has overstepped its authority. We had a New York City judge yesterday halt the communist mayor there's vaccine mandate that forced city workers, including police officers, to have COVID vaccine or face termination. We had a judge yesterday in Savannah, Georgia, a federal judge, said that the Biden administration could not make contractors' staffs be vaccinated. So again, it's just one ruling right after another, all of them falling in line, going against forced vaccinations. And again, just not the way to go about it.
No.
They fumbled this from day one and made it political. And instead of just simply making it available and showing the benefits, once you start trying to force a horse to drink out of a stream, you got a problem. The horse is going to fight back.
No, it really. And the thing that has also not helped, and this has been said many times, I think if and we've heard some comparisons that are not very good comparisons because of the death rate, but comparing it to the smallpox and all that, we've talked about this. The death rate on smallpox was what?
25%.
25%.
And it's the worst we ever had that we know of.
If there was that kind of death rate with this, you wouldn't have to mandate anything because people would say, well, this is just medically what we all need to do, and this one has not been able to sell people because of the small death rate and even the really small bad reactions to the virus. Like I said, the doctor I just talked about, he was trying to tell us, here's what could happen to you. So know that, wouldn't you like to minimize, which I think you would, your chance of having a severe problem with COVID, certainly. with the treatments that we have and the natural immunity and the vaccine. And his point was 80% of people don't really even have a problem with it at all.
And Rick, look, we're not anti-vax. You have to say that every time.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that anymore. I'm tired of saying that.
Look, I've had vaccinations. When I get to a medical position that I need this one, I'm not scared of this vaccine. Do I wish it was having a little more success? Yes. I think you're going to – I've said all along we'll see 2.0 vax, and we saw Pfizer's CEO say they're working on it right now. We knew that was coming. Mm-hmm. But, since I'm a freak of nature, Rick, with my antibodies off the chart,
right?
And people have said, what do you credit it to, Bubba? And I told them Pop-Tarts.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what
you're gonna be all right then.
Now, Pop-Tarts put it in their commercial
that and chicken.
Pop-Tarts put in their commercial they can't make that claim,
right?
But
right.
I mean, it is.
It's anecdotal, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Right. Read the numbers for yourself.
Not trying to bring attention to myself. That's just what happened.
Yeah,
Rick, I don't mean to be a freak of nature. I just was chosen.
That's just what happened.
It's just the way it is.
Fell into place.
Read the numbers,
that's
baby.
just what happened.
President Biden. Also, Rick, you remember one of his big things was the libs and the left lost their mind when we finally got some conservative justices on the court, and they didn't have an overwhelming majority anymore.
Right.
And then at that point, they saw it as the end of time. You've made it political. Of course, you didn't make it political for the last 40 years.
Right.
When you were on there, and you didn't reflect the public's opinion on everything, but you sure took them liberal rulings and were just good with it, wasn't you? Well, guess what? We've evened the score. Okay. The court is not supposed to be political, but it is a political process to get on the court.
Right.
And then at that point, you hope they have some independence to go and rule based on original intent of the law, although we know liberals get on there with the idea, I'm going to set the record straight and fix a lot of things based on my feelings, not what law is.
Activist judges.
Absolutely. So, Biden, one of his promises was he was going to put a big commission together. They were going to look at the court and do some reform, which was code name for pack the court. We're going to put enough libs on there that the conservatives can't outvote us, okay? He put together a 34-member commission. They released, Rick, their 288-page report this week after 6 public meetings and testimony from 44 expert witnesses. The commission did not offer any specific recommendations regarding the court's expansion.
So there you go.
So they've been working on this the whole time, didn't say a thing.
Nope.
Well, there was a report out today, Biden's going to put a new commission together because he didn't like what this commission didn't say.
That's right.
He wanted to be told it would be in our best interest to expand the court, and that would give him justification for doing it. Didn't get it, so I think I'll ask somebody else. Just keep putting them together, Joe, till you get one you like.
That's right.
But see, this is where I don't understand libs at all. Again, they just don't see the big picture of things. It doesn't matter if you have 9 justices, 15 justices, or 35 justices. When our side gets back in power, we're going to fix it again. Okay? That's just how it is.
Right.
So there is no way that if we win elections, you're going to be able to outvote us. You just can't do it. And we've had to take it on the chin when the justices ruled ridiculous things against us. You know what? We just had to go to work anyway. We didn't start screaming, pack the court. So just get over it. Just get over it. You need a big dose of, hey, get over it out there.
So a big dose
a two scoop.
What about a booster?
And a booster, get over it.
There you go. How about another booster?
Get over it, booster.
Yeah, get you 2 doses of that.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was telling the guys in the break. Got a guy who said, look, I'm fully vaccinated. I do this, I do that. He goes, but I'm telling you, all of us have the point we go enough. And he sent me the story right now. Omicron, is that how we say it?
Yeah. Omicron.
They now are saying they think that if you'll take 2 more boosters, that'll help you against Omicron.
Y'all, please. All of you,
and you know what
all of you out there, listen. You've got 8 pounds of gray matter up there sitting on top of your head that God gave you, and it works. Okay, sometimes you're just gonna have to go. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong in this because who thought having no bail and doing away with police that people would just start stealing everything?
Right.
Who thought that?
Thought that?
And who thought after businesses lose enough money in stealing They'll just go away. They'll close their doors. Well, they got insurance for that. Yeah, they do. But guess what? You help pay for that insurance. There's no free lunch.
And their
in
rate
this.
suddenly went up.
Yeah. Just living in that area, your rate's going to go up to cover their loss. So, hey, some of you libs, listen. I know. Gosh, you just want the world to be a certain way, but hey, it ain't. It ain't. You're going to have to learn the real world and act like an adult. Okay, this storybook hour for the kids is over.
Right. So here's a person fully vaccinated. Just like none of us are anti-vax here. He's not. He's fully vaccinated. He said, so looking at this, we've gone from knowing nothing, absolutely nothing about the new variant just a couple of weeks ago to now I need a third booster to prevent it. This is insanity. I'm fully vaccinated. He goes, but I'm only going to take so many shots.
Yeah. And that's what most people have said.
He said this variant just happened to become prominent right when the government was promoting booster shots. He said even I that might mean nothing. But he said the optics don't look even somebody who's like I'm willing to do whatever we need to do.
Yeah.
But I got news for you. I'm only going to take so many.
Yeah. Our medical community has done so many things to make our life longer and better. But folks, you got eyes, you got ears. Look at what's happening around you. Okay, come on, wake up, smell the roses, and be an adult.
Right. 14 minutes to the top of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show continuing when we come back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us for another edition today, and we got much to do going forward. Oh, Bubba, what's just happened? What has just happened? Yeah. What has just happened? What has just happened?
Jingle bells.
Gift number 5.
Jingle bells.
Gift number 5.
Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun.
This is the 12 working days of Christmas. Every day, a brand new gift going to a lucky member of the Rick and Bubba audience. And Bubba, what is gift number 5?
Rick, we're going to make your TV setup sound a lot better today with a Bose TV speaker Bluetooth soundbar.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Rick, with one simple connection, your TV sound will come alive. It also has Bluetooth connection, so, you know, if you got that favorite song or that Rick and Bubba bit you want the family to hear, you can just pop it right through there,
There you go.
Huh?
That's fantastic.
Now, Rick, you know, the TVs have advanced, you know, light years.
Oh, light years.
And they're so thin now, you can pretty much roll them up and put them in your pocket.
Right. I mean, I was looking at the looters. They can carry 2 or 3 of them now with no problem.
Yeah, if they got a big jacket, you can get 4.
Yeah.
And Rick, but let's face it, sound has suffered. Okay, you just there's no replacement for sound.
No.
And a good speaker, and Bose has come to make that a better situation. A name that is synonymous with good audio, and I highly recommend these. I use these in a lot of places. I love them, by the way. $279 value.
$279 worth of gift.
Jingle bells.
And
Jingle bells.
Mark Phillips, music.com, and Mark is M-A-R-C. All right, so we said today it's Eddie Van Adler's birthday, so we know it's going to be caller 36.
That's it.
Because he is 36 years old
Do
today.
you want us to help you count them?
No, I do not. No, that was not.
Can we carry on the show while you're doing
Can I
that?
say this, Bubba? That was not helpful.
Yeah.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Hey, it's Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Jessica, and I'm calling from Dadeville.
Jessica, you were caller 34.
So sorry,
Almighty.
Jessica. Hey, what a beautiful part of the country with a lot of good deer hunting.
Yes. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jennifer, Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, Jennifer. The rest of this day, you'll say I was caller 35.
Yeah.
One short.
Have nothing.
I mean, you can't even Music City.
Jennifer, think about this. You were too fast.
You were.
If you'd have just been a nanosecond later, you'd be right on top of it.
That's right.
If I can get Greg to say I get nothing, that makes my day.
Well,
Here he comes. Here he comes.
I got good news. You know what you win? Nothing.
Hey, it's Rick and Bubba. Who is this, and where are you calling from?
This is Stephanie in Talladega.
Talladega, Stephanie. You are caller 36. You're the winner. You did it, Steph. You did it. Bubba, tell her what she's won.
She's won a Bose TV speaker and Bluetooth soundbar. You're going to love this. One plug, and your TV sound will come to life in your room.
How about that? Talladega is proud today. Got more to celebrate than a big old racetrack.
That's right.
That's right. So how long have you been listening to the show?
Since I was a teenager.
Since you were so how do you get the show on ZZK? Or
Yes,
all right, okay. All right, so let me put you on hold, and we'll get all your information, and we'll send this right to you. And thanks for listening to Rick and Bubba, and Merry Christmas.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I love y'all so much.
Well, we love you back.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being there.
Great phone. Sounded great. A lot of enthusiasm. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Kim from Pike Road, Alabama.
Pike Road.
At least y'all won a championship.
I know it.
Kim, so close.
You were caller 37. You missed it by 1.
Oh, no.
You can't even. I mean, hey, I'm
They
telling you.
have nothing.
See, that's more like what I would be like.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
It's Larry.
Hey, Larry. I think that may be a person that just said, "Hey, you know what? I'm out." So now
I'd hang up too.
Well, now it's up, and I could go to 39. But
hit it and say
okay. All right. Hey, Rick and Bubba's show. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Name is Tyler from Huntsville.
Golly, Tyler.
So close.
39.
Can't have nothing.
No, you can't even have a Bose TV speaker.
I knew it. Greg jinxed me.
Right. Can I ask you a question? Did you
Yes, sir.
when you started calling? Did you think you could have something?
I thought I could for Christmas.
See there, that was your first mistake. Thinking you could have something. That's it. Thanks, buddy.
Expectations is a big part of the game.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
So, who do you feel more bad when we do this? The ones that are on the other side of it, or the ones that are right before it?
It's really equal, Rick. If you think about it.
Right.
I mean, a miss is a miss.
Yeah, it is. You're right. I mean, it really just goes in the category of a miss.
I really maybe the ones that are early. Because they were too quick.
Could you even honestly, in your mind, and I know this is more your area, mathematically, what it takes to be that caller?
I couldn't even guess.
No,
I would say the chances of getting hit by lightning are probably higher.
Yeah, you realize that this contest once shut down, like the phone structure of an entire health system. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it also has pretty much put some cell systems in deep distress over the years.
Yeah,
that we've documented.
I mean, the response to this contest is so large over the mass audience.
Yeah.
That even the Chinese are looking into it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's like it's maybe something they could weaponize.
Weaponize it.
Well,
that's good.
All right, so we'll come back. When we come back, we're going to talk about a very, very special charity charge. We're going to thank all of you that participated in it. Give you an opportunity for another charity charge before the year is done. So that's going to be coming up as we enjoy delicious Buffalo Wild Wings food. But right now, congratulations to Stephanie out of Talladega, a Bose TV speaker, and the winner of gift number 5. Merry Christmas.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, let me talk to you, and let me just cut right to the chase. Would you like to eat the best bacon you've ever eaten in your entire life? That's an easy yes. As a matter of fact, when we talk about moinkbox.com/Bubba, MOINK, we are talking about the best bacon you've ever tasted, and we're not the only ones who feel this way. If you go back, Moink was founded by an 8th-generation farmer who was featured on Shark Tank. Now, and some of you may have seen this. You can find the video out there. When Kevin O'Leary tasted the bacon from moinkbox.com/Bubba, he said right there on Shark Tank, this is the best bacon I've ever tasted. And let me tell you something. If you want to find out about it and taste it for yourself, once you taste it, you're gonna agree this is the best bacon that I've ever put in my mouth. Moink delivers grass-fed and grass-finished beef, lamb, pastured pork and chicken, wild-caught Alaskan salmon directly to your door, helping family farms become financially independent and stay outside of big ag. This is healthy, delicious food coming to your door exactly the way the family farmers have always produced it. And right now, if you go to moinkbox.com/Bubba, listen to me, let me have your attention. If you go to moinkbox.com/Bubba right now, we'll get you a year of ground beef for free, and then you pick out what meats you want delivered with your first box. You can change what you get each month. You can cancel at any time. So join the Moink movement today. Go to moinkbox.com/Bubba right now. Our listeners and viewers get free ground beef for a year. That's 1 year of the best ground beef you've ever tasted, but that's going to happen for a limited time, so move now. That's moinkbox.com/Bubba. Go now. 7 minutes past the hour from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. Gift number 5, we just gave it away. So if you missed that, Stephanie in Talladega grabbed it. Tomorrow, gift number 6. As we work our way to the big year ender and say goodbye and decommission the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport after serving the Rick and Bubba Show and its audience for 14 solid years. And then we come back, Lord willing, January 4 from our brand new studio and have our 28th birthday. Speaking of birthdays, happy birthday to Eddie Van Adler today, 36.
Wow, 36.
36. And welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Just full of Christmas joy. Bubba, it's time to hand out another check to a wonderful, wonderful charity. Here we go. It's the Buffalo Wild Wings Rick and Bubba Charity Charge.
And who's this young man here with us today?
We haven't seen him in 2 years in the studio. It's like I don't recognize him when he's not on Zoom. It is Tim Spencer
He's
from Buffalo
3D
Wild Wings.
today.
I'm so happy to be back in this place.
Right, and thank you for the gift today.
That's a big one.
I know we can't mention it because
we
it'll
Yes, we can.
Well, it'll give everybody hope.
We can.
You know,
I'm telling you.
But you know it's going to give you headaches.
yes.
You know that,
No,
right?
no, I would be fully behind the campaign.
Well, it's very, very kind of you. Corporately, I assume, the mini corn dogs were taken off the Buffalo Wild Wing menu. It was a heartbreaker because that's my favorite thing
It
you
was
bring.
tough.
That's a good thing.
We'd like to know who made that.
I love a
decision.
corn dog. I
We
love
want his name.
He was probably a COVID casualty.
And-
he
and-
may not even be with us anymore.
That's right. He's moved on.
And they taste so delicious. It's almost like little bite-sized versions of a carnival corn dog.
Oh yeah,
and they're just
He's
so
probably
good.
moved on to some salad company.
So when yeah, right. He's probably over at Chopped
Parfaits.
which is terribly named. You think you're going to a steak place and it's a bunch of salads.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I don't know they were just chopping up salad. I thought we was cutting meat.
I mean, there some chops.
But anyway, boy, that was a big letdown the first time I went there. But anyway, so Buffalo Wild Wings, delicious food. You had to uncomfortably tell me one day when I went in there like a dog going to his bowl with nothing in it.
That's probably why I haven't been here in 2 years.
Right, I didn't say anything.
You were banned.
But you said, Rick, we're not doing the mini corn dogs anymore. And you, Tim Spencer, because you were a friend, a dear, dear friend, you made sure that a special batch was made just for me today.
That's right.
And I'll share it with the guys.
How
but
did
I
you
mean,
get it done?
A couple of phone calls. I mean, they're still out there.
Yeah.
We just don't have them.
Right. Well, thank you.
So-
Got him today.
No,
we got
thank
them
you.
today.
And you put it
Mini
back in
corn
the
dogs,
you put
mini
it back
corn
in the
dogs.
Buffalo Wild Wings container.
That's right.
To make me feel at home.
Old times. Well, you're leaving here, so we just got to make everything feel at home again.
Right. Yeah. This year, last time in here, buddy.
This is it. Mm-hmm. I had to text Speedy and see if I was even coming this time.
All right. So the
Thought we already moved.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Just
getting
big
that, I'm
boy,
getting that a
don't
lot now. I don't know why I love my Wednesday Bible study guys, but they don't listen real well. They're all
that's not good when you
they're-
come out of Bible study.
Yeah, they're all texting me again. They're like, "Hey, so is the new studio day?" I said, "I told y'all no, that's not till January. I told y'all that." But anyway, so new studio January 4th if everything goes smoothly.
Congratulations.
And is that going to be closer to you or a little more of a haul? For
Well,
you?
I can't sled down the hill like Bubba, but
Yeah.
It's going to be a little close.
yeah, a little bit close. It's closer to the house, about the same from one of the stores that
Okay.
do it.
All right,
I'm excited.
So let's get excited because I know this is a charity that means a lot to all of us, and that is Toys for Tots. So we did a Rick and Bubba charity charge for Toys for Tots, and you're going to be handing a check to Toys for Tots. Of course, the Marines have been running that for a long, long time.
That's right.
And it looks like we've got a check coming today for Toys for Tots, and I have the number if you don't. Do you have $3,700?
$3,700. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I have the number.
Yeah.
I saw your eyes starting to squint. Like, where are my reading
I
glasses?
was like, whoa, that's the next one.
Since you're giving Tim the number, make it 38.
Yeah, Rick, when Tim was on Zoom, he was right on time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I think
I
the
was in
corn
the
dogs-
element then.
Yeah, them corn dogs have got him off track.
So at that moment, I could have said $7,500.
Yeah. Oh, I'd have been. I guess I am.
Nah,
he was helping the Marines outside and got confused.
well, here's the good news.
They're out
We've raised $3,700. You guys who are going
That's
out eating
awesome.
delicious food, which is great for the toys. That'll be more toys. But also, a lot of you have been dropping off toys too, and they say the response of the toys this year has been through the roof.
That's cool. They the $3,700. That's a pretty good shopping spree for some some toys.
Yeah, it really
they
is.
literally go in the stores and buy
Yeah,
with
that's
this
awesome.
money. It's
Right.
pretty cool.
Yeah, if you've ever seen that happening, it's a cool thing to see.
Yeah. That's I know
A lot of
that.
bicycles.
last time we talked to them, they were excited literally about going in. Hey, Layman, we're going to take this money and we go straight in the store and we go through the checkout line and it's a big deal.
Yeah, well, I know they're excited and it will make a difference. And to me, the Buffalo Wild Wings charity charge, Bubba, is there? I'm sure maybe I'm not thinking of one, and maybe it just means so much to us for obvious reasons. Is there an easier way to help somebody than by eating food at Buffalo Wild Wings?
Well, Rick,
is there anything easier than that?
You know, Rick, we all like to use our gift.
I
and
know
this one's right in my sweet spot.
Right.
Rick, is there anything better? I don't know. Easy
the,
and
the only other thing would be to take a nap.
That's right. If you could somehow get a nap for charity.
It's happened. We've seen it.
By the way, I think that's included in this because usually, but here's
Bubba's going to set records on money raised.
I want you to picture this, okay? Because we all know this.
My gosh, you got another 8 hours.
Right.
How did you do it?
Well, you know how let's just be honest. We know how uncomfortable it is when you know you need to do the right thing, but you know it's going to be a problem. Somebody sitting down with you saying, "I need to have a word with you today." Okay, we'd like for you to start doing your part to help some of the greatest charities and ministries that are in our country. Okay, and we need your help. Okay, and I want you to really pray about this. Okay, and here's what we need you to do. And you're like, "Oh, here it comes." We need you to go to Buffalo Wild Wings on various Mondays and eat all you want to eat. And what else?
Yeah,
where it's no just
see maybe we could tie these together. Rick.
Yeah, we're going to need you to order some food.
Rick,
okay,
listen, we do that. We go and eat, and then we tie in a nice mattress company, and we all go take a nap.
I'm telling you.
I know the Marines are all for that one.
When we opened these Buffalo Wild Wings, we were following places like theaters and Targets. Now I think the mattress companies need to follow us.
No, you're right.
Where we open, you open.
That's a great idea.
point.
So congratulations to Toys for Tots. Thanks to the Marines and all of you that went out and raised money for Toys for Tots. Now coming up on Monday the 13th. Here we go.
I've got this one in front of me.
Yeah, this coming Monday.
You ready?
Yeah, we're gonna.
This is when you answer.
You can go and eat delicious food and take a nap for Red Mountain Grace. Now that's a nonprofit organization providing housing to out-of-town patients and caregivers during these extended medical stays. When Birmingham is kind of a hub for great medical care. We have some of the best hospitals and doctors the world produced, and a lot of times people come here for long stays. Unfortunately, when you have a loved one that has long-term needs at the hospital, and what Red Mountain Grace does is they say, while you're here, we have your housing taken care of.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm excited. I know you guys are nationwide. This one's in Birmingham. But you can always go online at there and donate if you're not in the local area.
Sure, yeah. We always put that in show notes, and we'll put redmountaingrace.com there. They've got 17 different apartments in Birmingham, and they house up to 750 families.
Oh, wow.
750
cool.
families. Yeah.
That's really cool.
So that's a lot of help.
Yep.
And
big help.
Yeah.
There's your sleep place, Bubba.
There you go.
Well, think about that. If you're going to be there with a loved one for a long period of time, the first thing you think of is, where are we going to stay?
Right.
You realize the hospital, the hotel bill you're going to run up.
Sure.
If you have to stay multiple weeks and things like that.
Boy,
So
can
anyway,
add up.
it's a great organization. So redmountaingrace.com, they will benefit on Monday's charity charge. And here's all the Buffalo Wild Wings that participate: Alabaster, Birmingham on 280, Gardendale, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, John Hawkins Parkway, downtown Birmingham on 4th Avenue South, Trussville, Pell City, and coming soon,
the big city of Oxford, Alabama.
When we go, Matt,
Tim's
baby.
He's been teasing me with this
feeling
for
Greg
years.
in.
Okay, what are we talking about, Greg?
We
get
late
there.
January, I think.
okay.
Early February, I'm hoping.
Yeah, when you said that, months ago, it felt a long way away. It feels pretty close
It's getting
now.
close now.
Getting closer. I
Getting
can
close.
smell the
That's
wings.
just one of two we got open in that time. We got one in Chelsea, Alabama. too,
Oh, Bubba.
Come on.
That's
you
right.
can go
I
either
saw
way.
that.
Come out
That's
come
gonna
out
be-
and go either way.
That's the way I like
That's
it.
going to be close to the new studio.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's actually.
How early is that thing opening?
Yeah.
That one's about the same time, February.
Would it kill you to have
No,
wings
I
for
mean
breakfast?
time of day.
Time of day.
Would it kill you to have wings for breakfast?
Not at all. I just had one.
Yeah. Thank you, Tim Spencer, Buffalo Wild Wings. Thank you, all of you that went and participated. Congratulations. And Toys for Tots, $3,700 for you. And then Monday, we all get out and we eat at the participating locations again to help the folks at Red Mountain Grace that do that great work for those that have loved ones in long-term care on hospital stays. 16 minutes past. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 22 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us. Gift number 5's already been given away. That happened last hour. You gotta be watching and listening, man. You gotta be on top of it if you're gonna win them gifts. Bubba, you said the odds of winning the 12 working days of Christmas are about the same as being struck by lightning.
Well, Rick, I've had somebody take issue with me on that. False analogy. Bubba, your analogy of becoming the right caller on the 12 working days of Christmas is almost the same odds of getting struck by lightning is not correct, my friend. I've been listening to you guys ever since y'all started back. My wife got me hooked on the show. I was struck by lightning back in 1990 and was clinically dead for a while.
Oh, my.
Long story, but a true blessing. I have tried to be that caller ever since you guys started the 12 working days of Christmas, so I am living proof that by the grace of God, you have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than becoming that caller. That's from Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Glad you're with us, Johnny.
We stand corrected. What about being the one on the wheel of meat?
Try that one, Johnny.
Wheel of meat's got me yearning. We love that wheel. Light it up.
Come on, give it a try.
The wonderful wheel of meat lights up like a round pizza Christmas tree. And there it is, illuminated and ready to go. Spinning the wheel today from Buffalo Wild Wings, Tim Spencer. He'll be our guest spinner today. Greg on the drums.
Let me tell you, Tim Spencer is a mover and shaker. Don't be standing next to him. You get run over.
No, you better believe that.
You better be moving if you're next to Tim.
We'll get it started. Of course, it's brought to you by our friends at harryanddavid.com. They provide the delicious meat today. 1-800-Flowers.com has bouquets of flowers. We've got stuff out of the Rick and Bubba store. Can't get you a spatula. It's on backwards.
What, is something wrong with the drums? I can hardly hear them.
Yeah. Go! All right, so we've got that on the wheel. Moultrie's got a feeder on the wheel. We also have on the wheel, Blaze TV subscription. Buzzbox Coffee is on the wheel. There's just all kinds of things, but there's pitfalls too. But let's get started, Tim. Stand by that wheel and get ready to sling it. We're going to start with Adria. Adria out of Bessemer, Alabama. Is it Adria or Andrea?
Adria.
Yeah, it is Adria.
Adria.
It's just what it is.
So you know.
Yeah, I thought about that. There you go. Adria, what do you say to Tim Spencer to get that wheel for you?
What a wonderful wheel.
It is a wonderful wheel. It's wow, what a wheel.
That was close.
It's close.
It's Christmas Eve.
Right, yeah.
We're giving.
That's it. Let's see. All right, got a cord buddy on the wheel, too, by the way.
I hope the wheel gives today.
Come on, Will.
Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Yeah, right here.
Moultrie. Hear it. And eat it. Right, it's still a feeder, though, but none of us wants to scream eat it. So Adria, you've got yourself a feeder from our friends at Moultrie. Do you want to feed deer? Do you have or feed critters and things like that?
No, but I have a son-in-law that is going to love it.
Well, hello. Hey, this is going to be great PR for mother-in-laws everywhere. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to put you on hold, Adria, and we'll get all your information, and Moultrie will send that right to you, okay?
All righty, thank you.
Merry Christmas. There we go. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Well, Greg, we got to go for Adria. Go! Feed it. Let's go to Avery in Andalusia. Avery, welcome to Rick and Bubba. What do you say to Tim Spencer?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Tim. I like his style.
Tim can roll that wheel like he builds new stores.
I was about to say, he spun that thing like a franchise.
I'd like to be a blank lot in front of Tim.
Come on,
yeah!
Chord buddy, strum it!
All right.
Strum that thing! How about what a great gift that is? I mean, Travis Perry and the gang down in Dothan. You got yourself a chord buddy. Uncomfortable question, but with what hand do you strum?
Right.
Right hand.
It's a righty.
Well, it says right here at the bottom in all caps, so please ask each winner what hand they strum with.
Yeah, it's very important.
Okay, so anyway, you've got a chord buddy, you got an instruction book, you got the free app, you got lesson plan videos, Chord Buddy songbook with over 100 songs.
Can I ask an uncomfortable question?
Let me put you
speaking
on
of that. You know, you have people that can switch hit in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Are there people can play either way?
Adler, that's a Chris Adler
Is that
question on his birthday. Do we have people that can play with their left hand and right hand equally as well?
Probably not equally, not a lot that can play equally. What's his name? That one crazy guy, something like Versiglio, Bertino, Badetta, whatever. He'll play two guitars at one time, but that's really the only guy I've seen that's actually good at it.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
What do you call that, Greg? Stranger in the house? You do it.
All right.
Go, stranger.
Lynn in Montgomery, I-92, WLWI. Lynn, what do you say to Tim Spencer?
Wow, what a wheel!
Let it rip, Timmy!
Tim with a changeup.
Ah, yeah. He spun that thing like a box full of mini corn dogs.
Oh, man. How in the world could that ever get taken off the menu?
I know it.
Let's bring it back, Tim. Let's let us know what we need to do.
Henry, the horse on Adler's birthday.
How crazy is that? Who saw that coming?
Who saw that one? Here comes Henry.
There he is.
Hello, Henry.
Find out, Mike.
Guys.
Hey, Henry.
Hey, did I hear that Bubba took his wife to a rocket launch?
Attempted rocket launch.
That's almost as bad as taking your wife to a New York City metal show for your 5th anniversary. Terrible.
That's a little close to home. There you go. There goes Henry. There you go. What a horse. Love that horse. Somebody say. So that's it. Wow.
Great job, Tim.
Come on, Timmy. Nice work, Tim. Good job over there, Greg. Congratulations to all of our winners. The wonderful Wheel of Meat. My goodness, we're giving away a Christmas gift already today. We've spun the Wheel of Meat already today. It's an active show today. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hustle, bustle, hurry, scurry, dress the bird and stuff the turkey. Reindeer games, candy canes, frosty on the window pane. Shopping bags and twinkle lights, candle burn bright. 'Tis the season, Yuletide, turkey stuff and pumpkin pie. It's Christmas time office party. After hours chaperone, spending all my Christmas bonus. Underneath the mistletoe, Santa's coming, ho, ho, ho. It's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow. Christmas time, just once a year, we're feeling fine. Yeah, it's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snow. It's Christmas time, just once a year, we're feeling fine because it's Christmas time. Wrapping presents, trimming trees, carolers and harmonies. Packages on Santa's sled, go to bed, cover up your head. Booking flights, snowball fights, I'll be home for silent night. Reindeer games, Rudolph, Vixen, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen. It's Christmas time, we're having a ball. It's Christmas time, see the snowball. It's Christmas time, just once a year, we're feeling fine because it's Christmas time. It's Christmas
Well, it's rowdy in here today. I mean, we've already done a gift number 5. We spun the wheel of meat. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Hey, I do want to let you know something from the Rick and Bubba store there at rickandbubba.com. We want to be sure you get your Rick and Bubba gifts for Christmas or the person you're sending them to. They say they want you to have it in by December the 13th. Just to be sure, let's allow a little padding this year. December the 13th, please have your order in. After that, we can't really guarantee you're going to get it by Christmas. So try to get all your orders in, spend time maybe over the weekend, whatever it takes, but just have it done by end of business on Monday at the Rick and Bubba store. And the new CD, Herd Immunity, we're down to about 100 of those left. If you want a hard copy, it'll come to all the streaming services about mid-January. MyPillow.com/Bubba. MyPillow.com/Bubba. There's more gift ideas. I mean, go there right now. You use our URL. We boom, there's the savings. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Get a MyPillow for $40 off right now. Get these MyPillow slippers that Bubba and I absolutely adore. Wear them every day. 40% off. Giza Dream bed sheets, flannel sheets, 50% off. Bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts, 30% off. All made from that 100% U.S. Upland cotton. Find all these deals now by going to MyPillow.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, we celebrated Speedy's birthday, on Monday?
Yeah.
And today we celebrate Eddie Van Adler's birthday, 36 years old
Wow.
today. And Edgar's Bakery, look at this beautiful, beautiful cake.
Look at there.
They've got a
There's
picture.
little Ruby.
They've got here's what we've done.
Adler's asleep.
He's asleep. It's been a long day for Daddy. You know what? Sherry and I, again, we're looking, he does a thing on his Instagram called Ruby Tuesday. And Sherry and I look at the pictures of Ruby together every Tuesday, and we were looking at her last night. Just what a sweet little precious baby.
She's growing up, Rick.
And if you think she's beautiful, just let her be sitting there next to her daddy, and you realize how beautiful she is.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
Who's that long-haired guy?
If she had a little brother to play with, it'd be perfect.
How about this? You know what I'm talking about? Greg. Oh, look, our uncles sleep on there. No, it's my dad. But anyway, so
look, my parents let a homeless man in.
Adler, 36.
Hey, your weird uncle sleeping on. Oh no, that's your dad.
No, it's my dad. Yeah. 36 today.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Who's that
Thank
chick
you.
with the beard?
Thank you very much.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Adler. Happy birthday to you. What a beautiful cake. Thank you, Edgar.
Look at that.
That's amazing.
You can't cut it. If you cut that, you can't cut that.
They print on it like it's a piece of paper. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing.
And then it's chocolate inside.
I don't know where to eat because
I know.
cut a piece of you and eat it.
That's
Okay,
Right,
thank you. Good statement.
right.
Thank you.
There's the tree in the top. We could just do that.
No, I think you know what I think you can get away with. Just eat a hand down there.
There
Hand's
you
not so
go.
bad.
There you go.
Yeah, right. That's it. What a beautiful picture.
I feel like when you eat the part Adler on, it's going to be bitter.
Or like, stanky or
Yeah,
something.
what's up with this
Yeah.
piece?
It tastes like
Jamie.
like a rug that's been in a dog's room.
Like your hair that needs to be washed.
I know there's no cake from Edgar going to taste like that.
That's right.
No, that's
right.
true.
It's chocolate on chocolate.
So this is just Aaron busted me. I was falling asleep. I have Ruby right here. Ruby's just eating her melts, watching her TV show. You know,
You gone.
And
What's
I
your
am
favorite TV show? by
Yo
the way?
Gabba Gabba.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, are you guys familiar?
Nah, what about Cocomelon?
Heard about it.
It looks like I made the show entirely by myself. That's what Yo Gabba Gabba looks like. It is bad. It is a bad show, but she loves it. It's very simple, one set, people in costumes. There's no real like computer animation or anything like that.
Okay.
But some cool hip hop beats on
That's what's
on
good.
that show. Yes,
Okay.
that's cool. So she's sitting there, and I'm sitting on the couch, and I'm just falling in and out of sleep. And every time I wake up, it's just like an endorphin rush because it's just like, here's my little baby right here next to me. And it's just amazing. It's awesome. I'm like, I need to do this all the time.
Right.
Why have I been trying not to fall asleep?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'll just keep this up, you know.
Plus, you get the nap.
But I do have a funny story to tell about Ruby.
All right.
She's one, so I can still tell this story because then, like later, if she hears it,
Yeah.
I'll be like, "You were one.
You're right.
It's fine."
The level of the ability to traumatize her right now very low.
Yeah, yeah. You were one. It's fine. Everybody, it's okay. So she's figuring out how to control people. That's kind of their desire all the time.
They're like little kings and queens.
What they want and tell people what to do. Right now, her favorite thing is to sit down on the couch and point to a pillow right next to her and go, you,
That's where
meaning
you
come
go.
sit next to me and read me this book. That
Right.
kind of thing.
There you
yeah.
go.
Same book. A lot. It was the
Right.
same book over
You talk about
and
something.
over.
You talk about something that puts you to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Reading that same book over and over. I've gone. I remember going out and like hearing my kids go, "Dad, Dad," and my face is in the book.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
So that's her thing, telling people what to do. But she's gotten better at it. A couple months ago, she wasn't as good at it, and she would kind of do the wrong thing at the wrong time in which she was trying to control people. We are at a toy store, the three of us, my wife, my kid, and we're looking for a present for my nephew. And Ruby hadn't really been in a toy store before, so she was going nuts.
Right.
She was running around, but it was kind of getting to a level where like she's running too much. Like there's kids around, she's gonna smash her face on something,
Right.
and it was getting crazy. So she takes off down an aisle. I'm in the back of the store, and I see Aaron going after her, and I'm like, okay, she's got it. I'm gonna keep looking.
She's
at these.
all over it.
I'm gonna keep looking at these toys. They got some sciencey toys. That's pretty cool. So I'm looking at those.
I kind of like this for myself.
And I hear from the other side of the toy store, poo poo, and I'm like,
no.
did somebody just yell poo poo?
Greg was
I know
there?
whose voice that was. It wasn't Greg.
No, that's right.
And I kind of see all the people around me being like, did somebody just yell poo poo? And then I hear again, poo poo. And I'm like, I know who that is, and
Right. Familiar voice.
I've got two options.
That's my kid.
I could stand here and pretend like I don't know whose kid that is, or I could
done
go
that.
help. Yeah. So she's freaking out. It turns out that she understood that when she said poo poo, everything stopped, and Aaron and I would be like, oh, do we need to check your britches? Whatever.
Right.
And so and Aaron had just picked her up. And she didn't want to be picked up. She wanted to run around that toy store. So she is flailing in my wife's hands, just screaming "poo poo"
So she thinks that's like
in a toy store. And I'm like, well, I guess I got to handle this. I get her, I take her out to the car, I lay down the mat, take off her shoes, take off her pants, get to the diaper, no poo poo.
She's
just knew
using
the
it.
reaction.
She's using it.
She was lying.
Like
She
a
lied about it.
Like a weapon.
And she just picked the wrong word,
Right.
in which would make things stop, and she could keep playing with all the toys or whatever. So now,
pretty smart.
Whenever
Smart,
Aaron,
Ruby.
whenever Aaron and I are in a situation that we don't want to be, we're like, oh, poo poo.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you scream? You were faking.
If you think about it, it's a baby's version of the same thing Greg says when he's frustrated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
Have you ever
point.
thought
And it
about
does
that?
bring everything to a halt.
I'm afraid that may be baby swearing.
Poo poo. So she was just cussing. Yeah, she was. Oh, you picked me up, Mom. Come on. Poo poo. This is poo poo. But I had a party at my house last night. It was great.
Party at my house.
had my whole family over, and the plan was I was going to call in some pizzas to a pizza place right by my house. My parents were going to pick it up on their way because my family was doing Santa Claus Christmas last night.
Oh, wow, that's big.
So we posed with Santa last night. Absolute nightmare. The entire thing.
How's she feel
Ruby
about it?
hated it. She hated it.
High
She
stress.
screamed the whole time.
High stress.
I'm like,
My grandkids aren't bad.
shaking things. I'm like trying to pose in the picture too. I wasn't even. It was a terrible experience, but we got through it. I'm trying to call the pizza place on the way to Santa, and you know the Santa schedule is very tight. It's very tight. You got to be there on time. Santa is busy, and so the phone's not getting through. I'm like, that's weird. And it turns out because of the Amazon being down, their phones were down and their point of sale was down. That was my plan to feed a dozen people was the pizza. So I'm stopping by on my way home thinking, oh, I'll just go in there and order it. I can pay with cash, and then my parents can pick up pizza. We can all eat pizza. They can't do the pizza. There's nothing available.
What?
I'm like,
Darn
what am I
Chinese.
going to do?
So the internet has the oven shut down?
They've shut down
has
pizza?
Their entire point of sale
They
shut
can't,
down.
they can't sell them.
They were putting chairs on tables, and I just walked in.
Those evil Chinese.
They saw how the night was going to go, and they were shutting it down. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Could
realized,
they just write it on a piece of paper and enter it later?
That's what I should have said that. I realized there was a place right next door, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to try. It's New York Butcher. Which I think you go there. But they do have some ready meals.
Yeah.
I'm like, I
a
need
lot of ready meals.
I need to feed 12 people. And
It's a
so
big
I
check.
got several quarts of their homemade chili.
Yes, man.
Grabbed the chili. It was a cold day. I was
Good
just
call.
like, I need something. I
Their
need something.
chili's good too.
Grab their
Or
chili,
she
took
didn't
it
have
home.
the crackers and cheese go with it.
You know what? They had tiny bags of Fritos in the store.
Ah.
So I bought the tiny bags of
Look at
Fritos,
you.
like 4 of them.
Look at you on the
Fantastic.
move.
I had
Think on your
shredded
feet.
cheese. I had shredded cheese, and I had sour cream at my house. We went home and had a chili party at my house.
Awesome.
So
There you go. That's
Well
a
done.
nice recovery.
Impromptu
right there.
chili
I
party.
mean, that right there.
I was like, what are we gonna do? I didn't have silverware and all that stuff like really thinking about. Luckily we had that stuff, but like I was thinking pizza party could be easy. We could all stand around and hang out. It'd be low key, and it turned into a sit down meal. So I had to bring like a table up from the basement and all that stuff. But hey, we made it happen.
Yeah.
Last thing of the night, my dad's walking out and he's complimenting me on my Christmas lights that I put on the house.
And that
you
was
showed me
that's
that
a big father-son thing there.
There is a peak.
Dangerous.
There's a peak of my house that the roof is very steep, and so I can't walk up it. I have to literally use one bump of the house and then go along the top ridge of
Easy.
on my like this.
Yeah,
Easy.
I love
See how
your
I'm doing
outline.
it?
Wow.
So, because I can't walk on the side, so I have to be on the top. So I'm
You know
all the way at
that's
the top.
dangerous to
Oh
do
my
that,
goodness!
right?
I'm 22 feet up
Watch
in the
out,
air.
monkey man.
And I got the lights, clipped the lights
up
on,
lights.
and then I did from the bottom. I did a ladder, did the rest of the way. My dad is leaving. I'm like, check it out. Did you see the lights? What do you think? He was like, man, that's awesome. And I was like, yeah, Luke helped me. He held the ladder, and he was like, you did this? I thought you hired somebody
What a
to do
moment.
it. It looks so good.
What a moment.
Wait a
And
minute.
one, I took as a compliment that he thought that I hired somebody, but two, I also found it offensive that I would hire anybody to do anything to my home. I
In fact,
took
he
that.
thought you couldn't do it. It's kind of
Yeah, I was like, well, also, I don't hire anybody to do anything in my house
Wait a
unless
minute.
it's gonna like
Plumbing.
ruin the home. Yeah, like
Well,
plumbing,
come on now.
and that's it. Electrical,
If
I'll
you
be
fall off
fine.
the roof, it would ruin the home.
It
That
would.
would- yeah, that's a
Matter of fact,
great
it would break
point.
down the whole family unit.
That would be bad.
But
But
you had to get that. You had to get them lights in that.
I looked at him like, you think I hired somebody to do that? Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Well, he probably thought
What a
you were hanging
handyman.
out with me. And
oh, that's a great. Yeah, right.
see, my dad had a different reaction. I tried to convince my dad I didn't hire anybody, and he didn't believe that. It went the other way.
Right.
You know, he
right.
looked at me and said, and I won't tell you what he said. It was what Ruby said.
But our
But different.
it was
But he
what
put
Ruby
bull in front of it.
said. Right, bull poo poo.
Yeah.
So last night was awesome though, and I'm just so thankful for my family to be around family. Today is my birthday. It's a little bit of a weird birthday today, as you
Yeah.
guys all know.
Yeah.
I'm suffering a loss of a very dear friend of mine. He was in my band in high school, and he was in my wedding. He was a dear friend of mine, and so if you guys can surround that family with prayers, because I'll be heading to the funeral after the show today,
Yep.
and I'll be singing "Amazing Grace,"
Wow.
which is the message that we all need to hear.
Amen.
So
Amen.
that will be a big day for me today. So thankful for my family. We sang "Happy Birthday," and we had like 7-part harmony going
I
during,
bet.
during "Happy Birthday." It was
7-part.
amazing.
7-part
It
harmony.
was flawless, phenomenal.
Crystal clear.
Thank you guys very much for the happy birthday.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday, Eddie.
Edgars. And thank you for my family for being so sweet.
We love you. We love you, Adler. Happy birthday. 13 minutes to the top. We'll be right back. 8 minutes to the top of the hour. Phone calls now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Bully make durable dog toys for your power chewer. Looking for something for your pooch for Christmas? Subscription boxes delivered to the door. Go to bullymake.com/radio. We'll get you 40% off the first order. That's bullymake.com/radio. All right, so to the phones we go. Let's start with Mike in Tennessee. Mike, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you today?
Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, brother.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
I've been a truck driver for 30-some-odd years, and I have witnessed accidents and all kinds of horrendous things on the road. I just saw one of the scariest things I've ever seen on I-24 just outside Chattanooga. A truck passed me, and on the side of the trailer, it said Dean and Company. Are they on tour?
Dean and Company?
Oh,
You saw a truck?
Dean and Company.
Like a tour band would have? That had Dean and Company on it?
It was an 18-wheeler.
Anybody? I don't know.
You know, I find myself hoping there's an asphalt company by the same name out there.
Bubba, I'm with you on that. I join you. I join you in that hopeful thought. David in Louisville. David, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Oh, no.
Good morning. Good morning, Rick.
Hey, Dave.
God bless all. Yeah, God bless all of y'all.
Well, you too, David.
Yeah, I want to come over on December 16th and stay with Speedy and be on the show while y'all live on 17th. Speedy, you still got that room?
David, are you what? Somebody started sending me emails on this. Are you sincerely requesting to come and stay at Speedy's
Did you
house?
invite David, Speedy?
And
yeah, Speedy's or your house, whichever one of y'all let me stay there.
now I can give you a big, very
Greg,
clear.
Greg was saying he might could work it out.
I'm going to give you a real clear no.
Very
on
aggressive
my, on my house, so you won't ever have that thought again.
Helms, you closest.
Aggressive no from Helms.
Yeah, aggressive no, clear no from me, aggressive no from Helms. Bubba, what kind of no you got?
That'd be a big nay.
A big nay.
Only if you'll play an acoustic set.
Yeah. Yeah, David, I don't think I know.
David, do you do this a lot? Like just invite yourself to people's homes?
Well, only when they're my best friends and get hungry.
Speedy, did you invite him or something? What's up?
Do you even know David?
David, why did you think you would be staying at Speedy's? Like, has he let you stay there before?
Greg.
Well, he gave me an invitation a while back.
I don't think that's how it
I
worked
think
out.
that must have been the old house.
Yeah.
I think it's that one right there. He's choking on a corn dog in there.
Greg Burgess having the time of his life. right
Greg
now.
Burgess is having the time of his life.
So you invited him. Now that's different.
Well, I think.
Come on, Speed.
I think what kind of solves a lot of this, we're still not letting people in the studio at this point.
Right.
so.
Yeah. There'll be no big gathering
Unless you have Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you do that. You come right
Well,
in.
that's just one person. I mean,
Yeah,
we cut it down. Now,
I
if you
had all my dog shots, and by the way, I'm pulling for Donald Trump and Joe Biden name. I'm out with Joe Biden with gas prices. It's gonna cost me a lot of gas money to come to Birmingham.
Yes,
So,
I know.
you know what, David? You might ought to save that money.
Yeah, I just wouldn't come.
Just enjoy it over there here, David.
We still can't come in the studio right now.
No,
unfortunately not. No.
You know,
Now, Greg could meet you outside and y'all could talk.
There's not enough boosters in the world to let you in here, David.
You better tread lightly.
I might. I don't know. I might get the nerve up to come and stand on the outside.
I wouldn't. That's a lot of gas.
Mess with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry with that.
David, just enjoy it over the air like
That's right.
everyone else.
We're coming. We come into your home every day.
Yeah,
Did David not stay with you the time he was here for Stadium Fest when he was one of the Veggie Tales?
Yeah.
Didn't you stay with Speedy?
Did you stay over at Speedy's that night?
Well, I should have. It would have saved me. It would have saved me some money. I should have.
Well, see, he's downsized now. Don't have all the extra.
That's the
room.
first time I met David. He come up and it was his voice coming out of one of the Veggie Tales talking to me at Stadium Fest.
I remember.
Is that Greg's David? I said,
If you
well,
think you had a reaction, you should have been me.
Hey, y'all. Hey, Rick, y'all need to play some reruns for me sometime. Man, I got fans all over the place still.
And that's where it always ends up.
That's
Hold on, before you leave,
I'm playing some during the.
I need closure here. So you're not don't come over because that's gas prices are too high right now.
Right.
old Joe Biden doing that crap.
Yeah, I
You
know. I
did.
definitely don't need to come over and waste $100 coming over.
David, if
so.
your idea was to
200.
come over here and stay with Speedy, let's cross through that.
Let's back that one down.
Unless he invited you. Now, if he invited you, that's
Yeah,
different.
he's like a vampire. If you invite him in, he can come in.
Well, y'all invite me when we come in the studio. Y'all invite me, and I need to say this so y'all can do it for me. This is David from Louisville. Y'all listen to TV Rick and Bubba show.
He's Dylan Liner.
Wow. David, you need to come over and see our new studio in Albertville.
That's right.
You'll love it.
You will. It's going to be fantastic. May even have you a production room.
You know, we've always had a
Been
pull
working
to
on
that area.
Yeah.
We've always had a pull to that area.
Yep.
Wow.
He's declared it.
Speedy, do you have a guest room?
Huh?
You got any room?
He's not coming over.
Did you
What is it?
invite him?
Somebody else
I
wanted to
don't
spend
know.
time with you one time too. Remember who was
Huh?
it?
Did you invite
Yeah, it
him?
happens to you a lot. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it happens to Speedy all the time.
You know,
Well, I wonder why it happens, Greg. Why do you think?
I didn't do that.
Huh?
Any of it.
Say.
I didn't do it.
Huh?
I didn't.
Say, Snotty. What do you think?
You tried to get me back on that Montgomery one.
Well, yeah.
Right,
Well, I mean, you offered my house up to everybody.
I know exactly.
Yeah.
But you know, Speedy, you're always looking to pick up a little extra jack here and there.
Well, I
You
don't
do a
have
little
the Speedy Airbnb.
Why
here.
not?
No, you could.
Well, David's not paying. That's the reason he's coming to stay with you because he don't have the money.
Well,
Joe
clearly,
Biden took
though,
all the
you're
money.
closer here, and then Bubba, you'll be the closest to the
It
new
wouldn't be
studio.
an Airbnb, it'd be a free B&B.
Yeah. Don't you draft a baby brother.
I'm not drafting. I just said if he's invited, that's different. If he's not invited, he shouldn't go.
If it's not invited, he's just weird.
Well,
That's creepy. Let's just call it.
I believe we had that at Hello.
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Ready to go for a brand new hour covering the stories of the day, taking your phone calls. And boy, we've been giving away a lot of stuff today. You realize that gift number 5 has already been given away today. The Wheel of Meat has already spun today. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for being part of the Rick and Bubba experience.
Well, as you all know, we're moving to a new studio, Lord willing, coming up in January, and we are going to decommission the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. She has served us well. They'll be replacing all the equipment that is run down. We'll be in a new space coming up. We'll get that studio a name. So we are in the process, and it's not a lot of fun, of moving, which means we're all going through every drawer, every little cubby hole of just getting all your stuff ready to move, deciding. Here's kind of the way it's going with our house, just my personal stuff, okay? It is a constant, this will now move on to the new office. This will come home to the room that we have at home. That's kind of I don't really have a home office, but I think I'm going to move toward a home office. There's kind of a room that would be good for Rick and Bubba memorabilia and that kind of stuff, and that's just this little downstairs room that I may end up with. So some of it would be more appropriate for that. Then you have things that go to the farm. That's kind of our always. I take that to the farm. Because we do have a lot of hunting stuff and stuff like that, outdoorsy stuff. Like I found a sign that said, "You kill it, I'll grill it." So that'll go right to the farm. So anyway, I found an item. Oh, this is so funny. I am such a doofus. I found an item that I thought, man, this is sharp. I said, look at here in this drawer. Here is a really, really old Bible. Looks like it may have come from years ago. Looks like somebody sent it to me as a gift. How kind. And now I think I'll decide to put that somewhere at the house or down at the farm or whatever. And I thought, this is, man, because I like an old Bible that's been used, whatever. I thought some cool. I always like to look and see what people underline, notes they wrote in the margins, so little notes they may have in it. Well, took it home to Sherry yesterday. I did one of this stuff going in the truck yesterday and took a bunch of pictures and stuff out of here. And we all had a lot of stuff going out yesterday. Bubba's almost done. His office is practically bare.
Yeah.
And so anyway, after
let me point out too, I have more to do than anybody else.
Right. And Betty came up here and y'all put a hole in it yesterday.
I'll tell you.
By the way,
practically done.
So I hand it to Sherry. Okay. I'm all excited. Gosh, y'all are about to laugh so hard at me. I said, hey, look at this. I thought this was a really kind gift. And I said, I've never really found a place for it. Thinking now that we're purging, we put it somewhere here in the house or maybe at the farm, whatever. All of a sudden, she reaches into the freezer bag that's protecting it, pulls out a letter. She goes, oh, here's a letter with it. Would you like for me to read it to you?
Yes.
So you had not even touched it. So you don't even know what this letter says at this point.
Nope, I don't. Wish I had. In 2013, 2012.
What?
10 years ago. Dear Rick and Bubba, we don't know each other personally. I'm just one of your many fans. Thank you. I have a very old Bible that I hope you will be able to help me with. 8 years ago, now this has been back in 2012, so 8 years prior to that, or so ago, my husband and I bought a used camper/mobile home that was built in the 50s to use at our hunting camp. I believe that home was originally on a lake in the Clanton area, then moved to Greenville, Alabama, where we bought it and used it. I found this Bible in a bottom drawer where I guess it had been laying undisturbed all these years. I carefully wrapped it up, hoping one day I might be able to find the owner or family member to return it to. From the personal items inside the Bible, the owner seemed to be a woman born in the late 1800s or early 1900s and probably has passed away by now. Years ago, I went to the address in Bessemer that you find inside the Bible and knocked on the neighbor's door with no luck. I've tried the internet, made phone calls. I just don't know where to turn. I'm convinced someone would cherish this Bible and hopefully find comfort in it. So here's the things that I have. Frank and Cora Hughes lived on Arlington Avenue in Bessemer, Alabama. There's a Valentine in here from Vanessa Odom. There's a Salvation Army calendar from 1954. Dennis General Tire Company ID card for someone named Cora. And there's a 1953 postcard to Mr. and Mrs. Hughes from Nessa and Rosa. Hopefully one of your listeners will contact us or contact you, and you can get it back to the family.
And what year was this?
I got this in 2012.
And he started searching in 2004, correct? Yeah.
That's what
he
it looks
said
like.
8 years prior to that.
So Sherry looks at me and she goes, Rick, this is not a gift to you.
My goodness, Rick.
They want you to help people find who they belong to.
Well, I think
never
people need to understand.
Right. We get a lot of volume.
Yeah, we do.
A lot of volume.
There's some things that I feel like we do better than other things.
Right.
Is that a good way to put this?
That's it.
And taking care of large volumes of stuff and finding owners of things, not our area, not our best area. I understand that through the show, and there's a lot of folks out there, but none of us have a personal assistant or a secretary or any of that
Small
kind of
company,
person.
tiny
here.
little company.
Many times I thought, that would be great since, a lot of, would help get some things done. But,
right. I'm just not willing to give up any income for it.
Right. That's
right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, this is probably not in our
best area,
our wheelhouse. That and I'll put another lost dogs.
Right.
Not good at that.
Still haven't found Opie.
No.
And
lost a listener.
So right. Yeah. So I realized that when you wrote this letter to me and Bubba on April 11th, 2012, and you never heard anything about it on the air, I apologize. I did have it in a drawer thinking I need to find a place for this because that's kind of cool to have an older worn Bible like that. Mm-hmm. We even have at our house at home. We have my grandmother, my grandfather, my dad, mine. That's cool. Share our Bibles. It's really kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. I just if you had seen Sherry's face, she goes, "Has it been in your drawer since 2012?"
Right. Yeah.
And I said, "Well, apparently, I guess that's a yes."
Rick, I had a similar experience. I had somebody I found deep in the closet. I found a shoebox with a letter on it. Somebody wanted to give me a gift, and in the shoebox was General Lee's pistol, and so I had no idea. It was,
so if anybody in our audience, and there's nothing on here that tells me how to contact these people that sent me the letter, but you could just contact me directly.
Whose name is in the Bible?
In the Bible, it apparently belonged to Frank or Cora Hughes. That they lived in Bessemer in the 50s. And then there's a Valentine from a Vanessa Odom in there, which we looked at, which was kind of cool. Salvation Army calendar, so it was in 54, that was put in there. And there's a Dennis General Tire Company ID card for somebody named Cora. And there's a 1953 postcard to Mr. and Mrs. Hughes, Frank and Cora, from Nessa and Rosa, who were having a tremendous time, by the way, because I read that also. So if any of you know this, I think I have, I think it is Cora's Bible. And some of the things written in here are really, really cool. So if you would like to have this as a family heirloom and you know these people that trace back to, that doesn't mean that they may have left Bessemer in the 50s, who knows?
Right, who knows?
But if this sounds like people, and it says
give us that name again, Rick, the main names.
Frank and Cora Hughes that in the 50s lived in Bessemer, Alabama. And apparently knew Nessa and Rosa because they got a card from them.
And if we don't get any info on that, maybe you could go to one of the ancestry sites and look up their name, and you might could find a.
Also, can I tell you something that's going to blow your mind?
You want him to do that?
Yeah, I was going to say. That was wasted breath.
You never know. You never know.
What? He's not going to do that. He's not going to go that far with it.
I won't. But I mean,
it's a great thought, Bubba.
Right,
I mean, it should be done.
Right, you're right.
He's not going
again.
live.
If we had a personal assistant,
right? Listen to this. Okay, you talk about times changing. Listen to this. This was one of these letters where people write to the newspaper and then like a Dear Abby.
Right.
Listen to this. How to be happy when you're older. You talk about times changing. Okay. Most people past 65 are lonely occasions. Are always lonely. The best thing I can tell you is, and I know it's going to be cruel, the guy says, but to be cruel may not be too bad if it helps you. Now, this is in the 50s. Here it is. As a 68-year-old woman spelled out to me in St. Petersburg, Florida a few weeks ago, picture somebody writing this today. A person who is lonely, she said, is usually one of two things, self-centered or lazy. If a lonely person will face up to the first of these, deliberately stop thinking about himself or herself, deliberately start thinking of others, deliberately start saying complimentary things to others and doing things for others, loneliness will fade away. As for being lazy, most older people have the odd idea that that a friend is somebody that should come to their house. They never will. Why don't you get up and have energy enough to go find your own friends?
Wow. That's good.
Good night. Fresh word there.
Wow.
Now I want you to imagine somebody giving that advice today. They'd be just canceled out of society.
Yeah.
They'd be run out of town on a rail.
Right.
Can you look? That's in a newspaper from 1954.
Wow, that is amazing.
On the cover of the Bible that I thought was a gift to me. So if Rick at rickandbubba.com or contact us if you know this family and maybe we can return this family Bible to them.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
brings me to my knees.
22 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. All right, so we will hit a few stories of the day. And, I looked up today, and, we got various TVs here, and one of the TVs had Fox News on it. And I saw underneath that they were committed to rebuilding the All-American Christmas tree in New York City, and I didn't even know what that meant. And then Bubba looks over at me and goes, "Hey, did you see where somebody set the big Christmas tree, All-American Christmas tree on fire and outside Fox News Corps?" And I was like, "No," and there it is.
We've had our picture made by that, Rick, I think, on some of our trips to New York. You'll see that in the background.
Yeah, you're right.
And somebody set it on fire, and baby, she is burning.
Yeah.
It's almost like they didn't water it.
Surely they got them on camera.
Bubba, tell me if you set a Christmas tree on fire where you're on the Hell Express.
I think you're probably at least in car number 3, right behind people that shoot at the Pope.
Right.
And people try to get prayer out of school.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. So
look at that.
So a New York City, they now say homeless man who's 49 has been arrested for torching the Newport giant 50-foot Christmas tree.
So he just thought it was a good idea.
Yeah, Bubba, Speedy, one of y'all was telling me he scaled it and got up there and set it on fire and climbed it.
Yeah, he did climb it. He's a 49-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Taken into custody.
I'll do it.
He's now on 6 charges, including arson, criminal mischief, criminal trespass, and endangerment.
Wow.
Police say it was a completely random attack. Just part of the latest wave of frightening random violence in New York City.
Yep, crime has soared in recent months with stabbings, assaults, and gun crimes.
Stabbings.
I wonder why that is. You think, Bubba? We got a communist in charge that demonizes the police.
Yeah, we have no cash bail.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Which means you can do anything you want to do. Go in and do your paperwork, head right back out to pick up where you left off. We are defunding the police, doing away with police. We don't allow them to do the things in New York that used to actually make it safe. You remember they had the big stop and frisk debate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't. This is apparently what you wanted because everybody told you this is what would happen.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be shocking to anyone.
You can't even have a Christmas tree without some homeless guy scaling it and burning it to the ground.
Well, see, now this guy has shown he's not physically unable to work because he climbed a Christmas tree, Rick, to set it on fire.
Yep.
I mean, surely he could get a job with the forestry department or something doing controlled burns.
It's something.
Yeah.
So
I ain't buying some of this.
So they have the guy and the tree. I think is nobody's been hurt. They got it put out. But man, that thing is blazing.
Yeah, it's a wonder.
It's blazing.
It's a wonder it didn't catch other stuff on fire.
And,
you can't just be burning giant fires in New York City,
And Fox News, their corporation, says they're going to replace the tree and repair it, it had to be replaced. It's burned. So anyway, to the phones we go. Let's start with Randall. Randall's in Kentucky. Randall, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm doing great, fellas. I enjoy y'all's show every day on YouTube.
Thank you.
And, Rick, I enjoy your teachings every day. I don't miss one of them.
Thank you very much.
And I tell you what, your teachings have elevated me in the Word of God. I'm just telling you that right now.
Well, thank you.
Keep up the good work, and God bless y'all.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you supporting what we do. Wednesday Bible study back today. Noon Central Time live, 1 o'clock Eastern, archived soon after. Dr. Diane, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning. How are y'all today?
Good. We're great. Hey, Dr. Diane.
I am so happy to talk to y'all. I am normally listening to y'all while I'm driving in traffic for about an hour every morning, and I never get to call.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you called.
Okay, I know everybody's getting tired of talking about the COVID boosters and everything, but I'm hoping to offer, I think I've got a couple of specific examples that I hope can help people understand the frustration, and I've never really heard anybody else explain it this way. Now, I'm not an MD. I'm a veterinarian, which basically means I get to treat all of the other mammals on the planet other than humans.
Gotcha.
And obviously we have a lot of viruses in animals, and a lot of them are the same as in humans. A couple of specific examples just to start with. I am a human, so and I have been vaccinated for rabies. It's been around for 100 years, but I haven't been. But my class It's gone through several iterations, as all vaccines do. And my class was the first. We were used as a guinea pig class to get the monkey origin. It started as a series of 3. It morphed into a different series of 3. Now it's not a different series. And that was for the initial boosters or the initial vaccination. Then boosters were required at different intervals. Some of my classmates had to get boosters at 3 years, some at 6 years. I'm 35 years out and have never had to have a single booster. I'm still protected. I don't know if you know about feline leukemia virus.
Yes.
It also started as a series of 3.
All
Okay.
right.
It's now a series of 2. And
Yeah.
real quick, I know there's a time limit, but I
Sure.
want to get this example in as how as it relates to COVID. Okay. So, and everybody knows about parvo in dogs.
Yep.
It sometimes takes 2 vaccines, sometimes takes as many as 5, and then boosters are at different intervals.
And
Dogs
humans can
also
have it,
been
too.
vaccinated. Yes. Well, but coronavirus, we've been given coronavirus vaccines for their version of it for 4 decades. I did it when I worked as a teenager. Okay. So COVID, as it relates to humans, again, I'm not an MD, but it's a baby virus. It's still a novel virus. We're still learning about it. I promise you it's going to go through several dozens of iterations as time goes by. And just like every other vaccine before it, it's going to improve each time, and boosters are going to vary. And that's why the information seems to be changing, seems to be disagreement. We're scientists. We're still in a learning stage. It is a very, very baby virus, and it's ultimately going to even out. Corona is a weird group of viruses as far as a family.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're
It's a sneaky virus.
Yeah, if you're doing gain of function research on it and it gets out of the lab, it will act weird. Thank you, Dr. Diane. Appreciate the call. Bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba Show. As we make our way back, can I point you to something that could be beneficial to your family? Babbel.com/Bubba. I know when you start thinking about trying to learn a language, and, you know, as Americans, you know, like Bubba said earlier, like our show, there's things we do well, there's things we don't do too well. You know, we're not real savvy on being knowing several languages like most countries do. But Babbel.com/Bubba can really help you. Whatever reason you need to learn another language, the way they do it actually works inside a very busy lifestyle. It's the #1 selling language learning app. The whole process is a lot of fun. It's fast. It's easy. They teach in bite-sized language lessons, and they're designed for real-world use, the kind of conversations you would actually have if you were in another country or you were talking to someone in our own country that speaks the language that you've learned. And you can certainly learn Spanish, French, Italian, German, and Babbel's speech recognition technology helps improve your pronunciation and your accent to sound more authentic. And you get a 20-day money-back guarantee. You got nothing to lose, and we'll save you up to 65% off your subscription right now to Babbel.com/Bubba, BABBEL.com/Bubba for up to 65% off your subscription. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Babbel is language for life. All right, so, Speedy, did you talk about this in the kickoff hour at all?
No.
Because I must have heard you talking off air. All right, so because I was versed on this a little bit before you even brought it up today.
Okay.
Is that
maybe I did mention? I can't remember.
Young J.C. Wilburn, son right there in the middle.
Yep.
Middle children. Oh, those middle children.
Oh, the middle ones.
The
middle ones.
We hear a lot lot those middle ones.
Right here, buddy.
They're just sandwiched in. Look, if you don't think that middle children can be problematic, I'll show you Greg Burgess.
Wow.
But anyway.
Have you noticed they're always talking about being the baby?
Yep.
Getting special treatment. They're talking about the middle kids having issues or only children being weird.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, if you notice, the only ones that are not mentioned are the oldest ones.
The oldest one's firstborn of all.
Well, so they kind of dictate the narrative, and they've made fun of every other possibility.
May I
excluded them.
May I share this? Share this though. That's one of the things that middle children do is they're constantly airing grievances against the older child.
There it is. That's it.
So anyway, or as my sister told my parents as the baby, please tell me you didn't put Rick and George. But he better see you. He better
watch it.
You better. All right. So we have young JC has him. Is he a little girl he's smitten with?
Oh yeah, they've been dating for a while. Abby.
Abby.
Yeah.
So Abby's a little girlfriend.
Right. I call her Double A.
And they're precious. They just so precious. They'll give you a cavity.
Right.
How sweet are they?
Huh?
So
that's because I called her the wrong name one time. And that's a joke.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. So anyway, well, look, it's tough to keep up with all this.
Yeah.
Especially.
Yeah. It was on. Unfortunately, I was talking to JC, and he was on speakerphone, and she was sitting right next to him. But other than that,
right. Well, let's face it. You know, this was something new to you. You know, having like a young male actually date one woman.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
anyway,
whoa. Well, it's old.
But isn't it weird how
that's old?
Isn't it weird how the mind works?
That's old.
It is.
I think Dad's nurse for the day was Anna, and I was talking to JC. While I stepped out of the room and I called her Anna instead of Abby.
Let me say this, okay?
So anyway,
let me say this: as a parent, you know, with multiple kids as well, we do the best we can.
That's
all
right.
these people y'all bring.
Hey, you.
But anyway, so this is something, and it happened to me less than a year ago. Okay.
Oh, really?
So maybe I can help.
Okay, please do jump in.
And this is what it really every man, if they were honest, they're terrified of this scenario because the easiest thing for men to do when you have a wife, a girlfriend, or fiance is we honestly usually do this, don't we? Well, whatever you want to do. You know, if you're gonna have a date, well, what do you want to do? What movie do you want to see? What place you want to eat? You want to stay here? And usually once the woman says, this is what I'd really like to do, the guy kind of almost goes into a peaceful state of, well, then that's what we're going to do. Because my whole goal today is for you to be enjoying yourself, and I'll enjoy myself just because you're enjoying yourself.
Amen.
Right. Okay?
Amen.
And then it happens from time to time, and they see this as some other step forward. Let me warn you about this, or warn JC.
Okay.
They see this as a little step. You know, you've heard this before. Women like to think that you went to some trouble, even if what you get them is just a little happy. Oh, you thought about me. You went and tried to find something you thought I would like. And, oh, did you get this card? Did you pick this card out? You know, and you don't want to tell them, like, you know, maybe your mom told you to get her something. You know, and just like, did you
Somebody
pick this
else
card
picked
out?
it up.
Did you write? You took the time to sit down and write me that kind of stuff.
Right.
Well, it happened to me, like I say, in 2021. Notice I'm still remembering it. Sherry said to me what JC's girlfriend has said to him. Here's what I would like for you to do. Why don't you plan us a day? And you decide what we're going to do today, and I'll be standing by and looking forward to it.
Yeah, a day date.
Hey, let me tell you, that's a terrifying situation. It's a terrifying situation.
It is.
Because now,
and so I'm gonna need pointers from you. Her birthday is, if you're listening live, and it's December the 8th. Her birthday's tomorrow, the 9th. And she said, all I want for my birthday, I don't want a gift. Just plan a day set for Saturday, and let's just go have a good time. But I don't want to know. Just surprise me.
You
throughout
plan the day.
You plan the day.
Oh my goodness.
And he's got some obstacles. Okay, he came downstairs, I guess a couple of days ago, and said, "Hey, look, I've got some ideas. If you got any, throw them at me." He was a little concerned about it because he wants to come through. There's some obstacles. One being where we live, the forecast looks pretty nasty, as far as rain, some wind, and all this kind of stuff. So the outside part.
So some of my ideas were dead on arrival because of the forecast.
Right.
Because I had one that would be a sure winner, but it's dead.
I mean, at one
Yeah,
point he
right.
was like,
Didn't work
"Can
in
we
the
go
rain.
we could go for a hike early?
Yeah.
We could do this or that." And now it's like, severe, strong storms Friday night into Saturday. And
Sounds
all this
like a
kind of
movie
stuff.
day.
But I don't know what to
bowling alley.
do. And this isn't just hey for a couple hours. It's all day. Tell David from Louisville to bring his guitar.
Oh, there it is. Live
Sit out
entertainment.
back on the breezeway.
Yes. He's got some great Donald Trump songs.
Yes, he does. And
They're real
Terry
good.
has thrown him some ideas that he shot down. Museum of Art.
Say that again.
Museum of Art.
Yeah, I'm with him on that.
That's out.
Is that like a museum of art?
That's almost too sacrificial.
This one here, he kind of looked at her and turned his head a little bit, like
Intrigued a little bit?
Pottery painting.
Oh, goodness
I'm not
gracious.
sure about that. Barber Motorsports. That's interesting, but I think they might have something going on this weekend. I'm not sure.
Now, is this for her or for him?
For the two of them, a date. Just something to do.
Go to
I
that place,
don't think pottery painting would be for him.
You know,
Probably
if he would just
But
pick
that
things.
motorcycle.
What's this
museum,
Squadron Basketball?
That's,
that's
the
the
G League.
G League.
G
Yeah.
League. I said D
Yeah.
League.
Yeah,
They played
The
last night.
NBA deal.
right. That's an idea.
Developmental league.
But we're going to all the uncles here of the
Sponsored by
kids on the
Gatorade.
show, and we need help.
Big time entertainment in Oxford. That's right.
that is a good one.
Oh, that is a good one.
Greg, look at you.
Look at you over
Because
there.
it's got all kinds of things.
That's good.
Look
But
at
if
him
it's
perking.
raining,
hands like that
it's
again.
raining,
Be
that's not
crowded.
going to be a
Greg.
good deal.
Well,
Big
no,
crowd
all their
because all their
stuff-
stuff's
Are they
indoors.
inside?
The only thing outside will be their putt. Everything else is inside.
Oh,
The axe throw's even covered.
Everything's
say
inside.
say it again, Greg.
Big time entertainment. That's an hour.
Well, that's an hour of the day.
it's
Yeah,
just-
right.
They can hold hands going down the
Right.
highway.
And then we play your favorite songs while they're
And
right
Rick
over
and
there.
I actually raced on the go-kart track.
Yes, we did.
It's indoor.
It's
It's
good.
pretty- Of course, we got
Greg,
the banging.
I thought you were going to come up with a really, really bad. Yeah, we got the banging in their new go-karts. And by the way,
You wrecked them?
We were hitting in each other.
Well, Rubbin's racing.
got in trouble.
absolutely
That's right,
it is.
Bubba.
Got in trouble and were nearly asked to stop.
Rick was blocking. I was trying to move it.
You
That's
talking
part
about
of it.
You talking about wind?
Well, I mean, if you're going to block, I'm spin you out.
That's yeah.
Rowdy and
Of course,
Cole.
of course,
At it
Of
again.
course, I touched the tape first. Yeah, I did.
I was waiting on
I
who would
think
say
you
it
cheated.
first.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I wasn't cheating.
thought I won the first
No, you
round.
didn't win. I won.
I think I did.
I won the one at the end because everybody celebrated.
I thought I won.
It was like the good guy winning.
That's so
True.
good. All right, so
But now I don't know. The only
Creative-
thing about that, I'm not sure her personality. 'Cause
she is fun.
There's
She's
bowling. There's
She's an
something you
athlete,
climb
right?
Oh, yeah, she
in.
plays softball
she's
at Wallace
an
State,
athlete.
so
That'll
she's
be
all
fine
in.
with all
All
that.
right, but first thing we're going to do is we're going to create a playlist of her favorite songs, and that's just going to be kind of down low
Yeah,
as
we're
we
listening to
ride
that
over.
on the way.
That's right.
We're listening to that on the way.
Uh-huh.
And that's what we used to
Talking
call
about sweet things.
It's what we used to call mixtape.
Okay.
Does he know her favorite song?
That's what I was gonna
I'm
say.
sure he
It's like
does. I'm
gathering.
sure he does.
Or
They
is he
kind of
just
like
gonna
a-
suggest
They
something?
really like a lot of the same things. So
You ever made-
I'm sure he will.
There's
probably
always the
suggest one.
Vulcan.
How about this?
Right.
Way back.
Uh-huh.
You ever make the mistake of declaring this was? I know it's one of your favorite songs, and you got the person wrong.
Right. There you go.
What are you talking about? I don't like this song.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah,
They could go look at
I
campers.
just messed around. I knew I was going to say it. You was going to say it. Here's the one right here.
What
Get
about?
ready.
What about? Do they stop at Buc-ee's on the way or coming back?
Is
You
that
might as well throw that in there.
You throw it in there?
Yeah.
What do y'all think?
Yeah, Bucky's coming back because you'll bog there.
You didn't like that Helmsy kind
I
of?
was
boggy.
well. I had thought about that originally when you were talking about Barber. When you're talking about Barber, I thought, well, they could hit Bass Pro Shops, Bucky's, and Barber all in one. But we've kind of ruled that out. But that's a great comeback. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Stop and get him a brisket sandwich.
Way back.
Way back.
Because he gets to say to her, "Hey, we had a good day, but it ain't over."
Yeah.
It ain't over.
Guess what we're
That's
about
right.
to do right now.
That's right. They've even done the right there at the shops at Grand River. They have the movies, the drive-in movies theater. But I don't know about weather. You know, the weather's a concern.
Well,
What if it blows the
let's
screen
just go
over
to a
it?
cinema. Let's go to a cinema.
We're going cinema. Oh, they were gonna
Well,
go
you got a
see,
bowling alley / cinema right there about Pell City too.
That's right. Okay. Wow, you got all.
But people are telling me The Chosen's put out a Christmas movie.
Is that out? They have. Matter of fact, they were wanting. They were wanting to go see it the other night.
I can't find it.
I like seeing just finish.
And they say it's.
but leave the Christmas movie alone.
They say it's leading a lot of the
whole
box
thing's a
office,
Christmas
and it's
movie,
only
isn't it?
seen in like 1,700 theaters around the country or something.
I tried to find it like at a local cinema. I couldn't find it. Is it not playing here?
I think it's at the Ritz in Anniston.
Greg.
All right, so we're well
Are
on the
we
way.
any
here.
help here at all?
No, we're well on the way. I mean, and the emails are coming in too. We're well on the way. I mean, we're already
Maybe
like
they could go get a tattoo or something.
maybe at
There you go, matching tattoos.
Speedy's face.
and no, Greg just texted me. What about a brewery tour? No, they're not doing that.
That's science. That's science.
They're not doing that. They're not doing that.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We'll take your phone calls now if you want to join us. Don't forget, a couple of items that you need to know about. As far as the Rick and Bubba store, if you're buying anything from the Rick and Bubba store, your order needs to be in from rickandbubba.com by end of business December the 13th. All right? If you're picking up stuff from themanchurch.com, the cutoff there, December 17th. So an FYI there. O'Reilly Auto Parts, upcoming events. Here's some ideas for things that you can do as gifts as well. Tickets to the Man event coming up in Pensacola, Florida at Olive Baptist Church. Those tickets are on sale now. Great gift ideas. Hugh Freeze will be speaking. Charles Billingsley will be leading worship. I'll be speaking and actually be joined by my wife, Sherry, who will also be speaking as well to the men that will be attending as a perspective from a woman's point of view, a wife, a mother, to kind of give that perspective too, which is kind of unique. But those tickets are sale. It'll just be one night, so you have the rest of the weekend, but we'll have a great time there. Pursuit Men's Conference coming up in Dothan, Alabama. There at the Dothan Civic Center. Those tickets are on sale. Jonathan Evans, I'll be able to joining him and Andy Blanks there. All three of us will be speaking. Charles Billingsley, again, leading worship. And we'll also be introducing the new curriculum from themanchurch.com, which will actually be our third. If you want to see some Man Churches left in the year, these are free. You can go see Mark Garnett at West Mobile Baptist coming up on the 11th of December. That's coming up, of course, this weekend. And then on the 16th, Mac Brunson will be speaking at First Baptist Church, Opelika. Both those churches doing the men's discipleship strategy, and those are some services you can attend. So there's just some ideas from the O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. All right, to the phones we go. Let's go to Mickey out of Alabama. Mickey. Mickey, go ahead. MICKEY. So, Mickey, what's your comment?
Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Hey, guys. I'm so excited to be on the show. You all are awesome.
Thank you.
I have a date idea for Speedy's boy and his special girl.
Mm-hmm.
They should go to Nashville for the day, do Opryland Hotel. They've got all the ice sculptures and ice skating and all of that. It's so much fun. It's romantic, and it takes up a full day.
Yeah, now you're not talking about staying at that hotel. You're talking about go up.
No.
Right, and then they come back in the same day. Yeah. Well, it just sounded bad when you first said it. We were kind of like, "Hey, whoa, easy."
And I've been sitting here going, "How do I word this?"
No, I know what you mean. The location has a beautiful Christmas celebration that any woman who wants to have a romantic all-day date would enjoy. I got you. I hear that. All right, thank you very much. That's a good idea. That's a good one.
That's
ice skate, ain't it?
That's it's a little drive, but several of the ideas have had a little drive.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I'll drive for love, won't you?
Well, I have, yeah.
Sam and Calera. Sam, go ahead.
Fellas, how's it going?
We're fired up and ready. How about you?
Good. Bubba.
Yeah.
Why don't you give Speedy the information of the damn tour guide and let his son take her to have a damn tour?
No.
What dam was that you took
You'll
your family
never
to?
forget. Well, when I was a kid, I saw Neely Henry, and a few years ago, I saw Mitchell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you talking about the one down there at Lake Mitchell?
Yeah,
That's right.
I've tried it. It's my goal to see them all before it's all said and done.
Right. And how was that tour? Rate that tour for me.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it. When you go in the room with that big old turbine spinning around over the grill, you hear that water running through there.
Not quite as romantic at the Opryland Hotel at Christmas.
See them big magnets spinning?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Who don't want to do that?
Don't carry your VHS tapes in there if you treasure them. I'll tell you that.
What about to end it all, Rick? He takes her to that house to see the lights and everything that you're suggesting close by.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just don't let Helms know about it.
Okay.
He
gets mad about it.
Let's go to
messed up neighborhood.
Let's go to Mark.
What about a train ride to Nashville?
They tried to go to this special right here,
that's a
Rick,
long way.
the other night.
What about Chevy Chase at
this one
live when he answers questions?
Yeah. I think this is going to be on the list what this caller's about to talk
Mark, Minnesota.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, hi guys.
How's everything in Minnesota?
How you doing?
Little crisp this morning.
Yeah. How about those Vikings, huh?
Okay.
Oh, good.
How about those Vikings?
You're not
huh?
trying to look. Don't bring him down, Rick.
Okay. Mark, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was having a good morning.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm just calling to touch base regarding the Christmas movie for The Chosen.
you can actually download that for like a small group, for like a home church or something like that, or for your local church. You can host an event, so you wouldn't have to go to a local theater to do it. You just have to register it, and they'll send you the download for it.
Of course, this is supposed to be romantic, don't you know? I found.
What about going look at campers?
Yeah, for he and the girl,
Speedy
I
said
found
that movie wasn't any good.
I found
what?
have you seen it yet, Mark?
I love looking at campers. Do you?
I have not. I've
It's
heard
romantic.
good reviews about it. I've heard there's a lot of worship music, but I've heard good things about it. We're going to host an event next Monday at our local. We've got a chapel at a hockey rink here that we're going to host. So
Yeah. Could you be any more stereotypical than have it at the hockey rink, Mark? In Minnesota. Yeah. So,
Hey, Mark, what do you got to do to be fired as the Vikings coach up there? I mean,
Bubba, don't bring him down. He said you already.
I'm trying to turn it around. I guess this guy's related to somebody. I don't know what.
Mark, are you the same Mark from Minnesota that's doing the man church stuff at the hockey rink too?
That's correct.
Oh yeah, that was a cool video you sent. That was fantastic.
If you're in Minnesota, you do a lot at the hockey
Oh
rink.
yeah. We go down to the hockey rink there, don't you know? So Mark, thanks,
Mark,
buddy.
thanks for listening.
Merry Christmas, buddy. So The Chosen, I did find a
Yes.
theater here in town that does have it.
They were planning on doing that the other night, and something happened. I don't know, but I think that's going to be on the list.
But I heard it's mainly a concert.
It is. It's a lot of, to his point, I think it's
right.
a lot of worship music and stuff, and then they have a small segment.
You know what he
could.
could have done, but it's too late now. And we had connections too.
What?
They could have taken her to the Chris Tomlin Christmas special. It's this weekend at Shade Mountain. They're having it in the new arena in there.
Really?
But sold out. There's no way now.
Oh,
We're good. Well,
Why'd you tell me about it?
Adler's got a ticket or two, Rick.
Well,
He'll sell out everything.
you might could pressure Daddy Adler.
They may have to sing in the choir, but he could get them in.
Right. What about he says, and right now we're about to go in here and sing Silent Night with Shade Mountain and Chris Tomlin. What about that? Hey, if they got to sing with Chris Tomlin, that'd be huge.
Yeah. That's a.
How about Alabama Adventure?
By the way, I'm not sure how I've now got him singing with Chris Tomlin. But
Right,
anyway,
yeah.
I think
wow, that would be.
If we could just get him,
Picture that.
If we could just get him in the sold out concert, that'd be big enough.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Hard sellout.
Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up. 'Cause
Didn't
I
think
think
about
he's,
it.
Let me tell you, if you
he's
ain't
watching
been,
now.
if you ain't been to Ball Rock at Mount Cheahaw,
That's
yet,
right.
You missed
You
it.
don't need to mark that one off.
You
That's
better
right.
get up there.
NASCAR Hall of Fame, Talladega.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
lost touch with the people they were meant to serve. Then there were two voices that cried out in the wilderness, faint at first, but becoming louder with every passing ratings book. It's okay to have fun again, to give the people what they really want to hear, and not treat them like a sea of mindless followers who have no choice in their radio entertainment. Welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
7 minutes past the hour. From the broadcast plaza and teleport, there is, counting this show, 8 shows left. And then we will decommission this wonderful studio, go on vacation. You'll get best of Rick and Bubba shows. Lord willing, we'll be back on January the 4th from a brand new studio and celebrate our 28th birthday here doing the Rick and Bubba show. Thanks to all of you that have made that happen. We've already given away gift number 5 today. That's already happened. Wheel of Meat has already spun for the week. That's already happened. Wednesday Bible study back today. Look for it live, noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. It'll be archived soon after. Links available on all social media platforms. Welcome back for a brand new hour. Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. All we ask for is 4 to 5 hours each and every day.
Bubba, I understand there's discussion in the world of our celebrities. It's an old question.
We got golden fingers,
and we love everywhere we go. That's right. At $10,000 a show, that's right.
Kind of give us all kind of thrills, but
the thrill we've never known is the thrill that'll get you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Come on, y'all. Wanna see my picture on the cover? Wanna buy 5 copies for my mother? Huh? I wanna see my smiling face. Bubba, the question that has haunted fat people who have been successful in the entertainment business.
Well, you know, Rick, there's an old saying, fat and happy.
Right.
Which I've always thought, you know, there was probably some truth in that.
Yep.
In that, you know, if you're eating what you want to eat and not worried about it, you're probably in a better mood.
Right.
I know it works for me.
Yeah, I mean, look, if what the things that you're allowed to do to get to that weight can be a lot of fun. Make you happy.
And you don't have to worry about cutting back and looking at this, looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
Rebel Wilson, better known as Fat Amy, very funny
and
comedian.
I'd make a note of that nickname.
Very funny comedian. Has lost 78 pounds, Rick. Doesn't really even look like she used to look. And she said recently that her management team was not supportive of her fitness journey. She said, I got a lot of pushback from my own people here in Hollywood that I'm going to do this it's going to be the year of my health, she says. I feel like I'm really going to physically transform and change my life, the Pitch Perfect star said. So, you know, she was getting a little blowback on this. She said she wanted to change her, the quote is, she wanted to reshape her relationship with food.
Okay.
Saying that while she was comfortable with her weight, she knew her eating habits were problematic.
Huh.
Right.
Well, I'll say this. Fat Amy sliding down a staircase on a cardboard box is pretty funny. I don't know if regular size Amy doing it is going to be
Let me
as
ask you
funny.
this. When June went from not to hot, and now Amy, as far as your scale, where we at?
I'm not on either one of those scales. Thank you.
You knew you were walking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, this is the age-old question. Is Chris Farley funny if he were to be thin?
Well, Rick, I remember you telling me the same thing when I had lost, well, I guess at the time it was about 45 pounds. You said I didn't even look like myself, and you was afraid I wouldn't be funny. And I thought about it, and I said, well, you can put those worries to rest.
You know what? I have not worried about that in years.
And I've worked hard to get back where I was.
But it does work that
Plus
way.
some.
Because what's the actor? Jonah Hill? He can be funny. And he's been in some serious movies, too, but he's been in a lot of comedies. I think he's blown back up a little bit. But he lost a lot of weight at one time, and I saw him in a movie, and he just wasn't as funny.
Greg, I think you're right, but I think unless I was seeing something old, I saw something recently. I think now he's gone back to even thinner.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
So he's back. They'll do that thin, blow up, back thin.
Right. Now I may have the timeline wrong. You may be
No, you may be right, but I'm just saying, especially if you're doing comedy and you're that funny, chunky comedy guy or gal.
Well, a good example, and I think this is where Fat Amy finds herself. You know, Adele got in trouble for getting thin. Everybody thought
she looks like a completely
but
different person.
she didn't make her living on being big,
Right.
But if you looked at, she just happened to be big. And like a stereotypical thing, most big women can sing.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Wonder why that is.
I don't know. Maybe it's lung capacity. But
they still got lungs when they lose weight.
Yeah, right. But Fat Amy, I would compare her more to like what if Chris Farley had gotten,
exactly. That's a good comparison.
Yeah, had gotten lean.
Chris Farley, I don't know.
Picture him thin.
You know, David Spade's funny too, and he's skinny, a little skinny guy, but David Spade wouldn't be as funny falling through a table.
No,
Chris Farley.
No, exactly.
No.
Well, look, and plus,
And you couldn't do fat guy in a little coat. You couldn't do that.
Why is that though?
Well, but
I don't know,
think
but
about
it is true.
Think about even our show. I mean, when you've acknowledged your heaviness, you've opened up a whole catalog of jokes that are tied to you being heavy, and all those are off the table now. If you're no longer heavy.
I mean, what if David Spade made 2 movies where he basically was the same character and had different names on the movies?
Yeah,
you know, would
right.
he be funny like know, Tommy Boy and Black Sheep, which was basically the same movie?
It really was.
But both of them were funny.
Very funny.
Because you're right, Chris Farley, the falling down, the trying to pull my pants up.
When he
What if he was thin? The Patrick Swayze bit on Saturday Night Live wouldn't even been funny if he'd been thin.
It ain't funny at all.
Now, see that skit which is one of my all-time favorite, where they're both trying to be Chip and Dale dancers.
Yes. Do you remember the time he said?
And they're out there, and it's down to them, and they've got to have a dance off.
Golly. And Patrick Swayze is encouraging him. Not to be down on himself.
Right.
Yeah,
because he's beautiful.
It's so good.
Let me tell you,
he's got moves like nobody else.
Like nobody else.
And Patrick Swayze had that hair perfect. I mean, he could have been an Adler in there.
Yeah.
You know,
how can I compete with him? His moves are perfect.
Yeah.
But do you remember the time like things like this? And was it Leno? I can't remember who was hosting the Tonight Show in his era. Was Leno already the host when Farley was popular?
I think so.
When he said when he got on Tonight Show, he goes, "Well, I don't know if you know this, I have a bit of a weight problem."
Yeah.
When he would acknowledge it,
Bit of a weight problem.
I got a little bit of a weight problem.
But, funny. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's all drawn.
So
out.
I don't know.
And right up when he died, he was fatter than he'd ever been.
Oh yeah,
he was huge,
enormous.
What about when he got that life preserver? Pulled the pin on it and it blew up.
So I mean,
fighting it.
So if you're known as Fat Amy, what happens now?
Yeah, no more Pitch Perfect shows, I guess. Movies.
Somewhat Fat Amy.
Used to be Fat Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would she make some of the moves that we've made over the years less fat?
And she is very funny, by the way. She is funny.
She can be very funny. Absolutely, she can.
I don't know, but
the Pitch Perfect movies were some of my favorite because it had that Best in Show Spinal Tap feel to it, you know. And I like when they just decide they're going to take on another part of society and do that show about that society.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's definitely got its the Best in Show.
Some pretty good singing in there too, really.
Yeah. Show choir.
When the Green Bay Packers had their own team in there.
I like when they exaggerate everything.
Yeah, funny.
So I don't know. So I mean, has she lost a bunch? You said 70 pounds?
78 is what I've got.
Oh wow,
Translated to.
That's really good.
Yep.
All right, so 15 minutes past 866 We Be Big is our number. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Prescription prices can at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we look forward to chatting with you. Questions, comments, bringing information to the table, not designed for meaningless shout-outs or shameless plugs. Those will get an instant buzzer. It's designed to get a lot of people on here, a lot of people in a short amount of time. And you're bringing up topics. You're running the show. Hey, you're programming it. We've handed it off to you. Handle it with care. We'll start with Landon out of the great state of Alabama. Landon, welcome to the Rick and
Good
Bubba
morning,
Show.
fellas.
30 seconds, brother. Go right ahead.
Hey, I saw a meme last night of Joel Osteen that I laughed so hard at. It said, when God calls you to be a prophet, but you thought he said make a prophet.
Let me tell you what, this thing about finding $600,000 behind the toilet, am I the only one that's still, that is a bizarre.
Very bizarre.
Have you come to the thing where you think it's inside job and the person just decided they weren't going back and get the money and they left, got fired?
Well,
either
either they chickened out and didn't go back, something happened to them, and they were physically unable to go back.
Right.
But, I mean, what else could it be?
Yeah.
I mean, they had money missing. The money was found in the – I mean, somebody got cold feet or didn't make it back, one or the other.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no other real option.
I mean, really, there's no blowback on Joel Osteen, I don't think, but it's a very odd story.
Let's go to Vanessa out of Tennessee. Vanessa, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, but I'm not out of Tennessee. I'm actually living in Fort Worth, but I'm originally from Bessemer, Alabama.
So
And
everywhere but Tennessee.
people-
Yeah.
Bessemer, Alabama, and people have been calling me about the Frank Hughes Bible. I'm not related to those people. However, there was a nice family that lived in Bessemer by the name of Frank and Cora Hughes.
Yep.
I think they went to Second Baptist Church.
Yeah, well, this is one of their Bibles. It's either her or his.
Right. Well, I mean, I knew them when I was much younger. They're probably deceased because they were the age of my mother, and she passed away about 8 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to find, is there any family members of theirs that might like to have their Bible? And I now have it in my possession, and apparently it was sent to me in 2012.
That's what I was going to say. Rick's acting like he's just now got this.
If y'all could have seen Sherry's face when she goes,
Rick,
Well,
Burgess. So do
yeah,
you know how any of their family could get in touch with us?
No, but I did post it on Facebook.
Okay,
on
good.
The Second Baptist Church website.
Okay.
A group, and someone from that church probably has contact with the Hughes family.
Okay, good. Well, maybe they'll reach out to me, and I'll get it to them, okay?
Okay, great.
Thank you,
All right,
Vanessa.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's a big help.
Just
Thanks a
think
lot.
if you'd have mentioned it, 10 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Rick. I ain't saying the trail's a little cold, but
Thank you.
But Rick,
Thanks, guys.
this trail's little.
Rick, it's a volume thing. I know.
If you'd just seen Sherry's face, she looked at him. She goes, Rick Burgess.
So when you got
snowflakes are pretty, but avalanches are too much.
You know what?
Rick, I'm looking at the package. Okay.
All right.
So when you got that, you didn't think, "Hey, I need to look at this."
I just said I'll get back to it.
Boy,
Yeah.
did you?
Yeah.
Greg, a lot comes in here.
Oh, it does.
There's a lot.
Look, I get it.
How about this? I'll tell you this: 9 years is late, but it's not never.
That's a good point. You try.
Yeah, I'm looking for a way to be more efficient next year somehow.
Right. I tell you, I'm going so simple y'all won't believe.
Yeah, I may too.
Well, one
I'm
good
gonna
thing-
I'm gonna have an ad machine and a pen. That's right.
If you've ever sent us anything and we're looking for a response, at least you know now. Hey, never give up. It may be 12 years later, but
Well, Bubba's getting a personal assistant in 2022.
oh, yeah, he's been talking about that as long as I've known him.
Right.
I was gonna hire Betty, but I found out she's a little rough here in the office.
I was about to say,
never mind. Don't do that.
yesterday I heard her in there. I don't think that's what you're looking for.
No, that's not the really helping spirit I need. That's more of an accountable.
Right. You want the person.
And none of us want that.
You want the person.
None of us wants oversight.
If you want a personal assistant, you want them to be somebody who's excited about it. You know, they're glad to do it. They're trying to help.
Yeah.
They're not saying, "Why'd you leave this out?" You know what I mean?
Right.
We got all that at home. Let's go to
You can have too much accountability, Greg.
That's right.
You
You
know?
don't want to overdo it.
LD.
Come on.
Welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey guys, good morning. Hey Bubba, my question's for you. Do you remember years ago when you guys were the grand marshals at the Talladega race, and you were coming around on the back side, on the back stretch, and I yelled out, "Stay in it," as loud as I could, and you waved your hand. Do you remember that?
You know, I do remember
That's so
that. You talking about when we were riding in the pace car?
Yeah, that's it may have been. Yeah.
Let me tell you, that was one of the coolest experiences ever.
Yes, it was.
Because I knew they did it, but I forgot how the pit crews and all their colors were lined up out there saluting.
Oh, yeah.
And when you go by that, I mean, that's impressive. And you got Junior and Jeff Gordon in the front row behind you. I'm like, good night. Here we are.
You talking about Jeff Gordon?
Yes.
Teresa in Alabama. Teresa, go ahead.
Teresa.
Hi, Monkey Grass.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
To say that I appreciate y'all. Merry Christmas and God bless.
Thank you, Teresa. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. John, Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. John, go ahead.
Hey, boys. Nicky Navmeyer is my first cousin, and he's got laryngitis from screaming at the game this weekend, but he asked me to call in, and he wanted to suggest on those birthday festivities, maybe the Paul Bryant Museum, followed by pictures at the Walk of Champions statues, and maybe a little Dreamland barbecue.
That's perfect.
I wrote tight.
Go to the original.
Do you think now that Alabama's back up there, like Dickie told us, Ramajama Yellowhammer, look up top, there's Bama?
Yep.
Do you think since they're back where they belong and they're all enjoying rat poison because it's yummy?
Yummy.
Do you think the line's already forming at the local Walmarts to see the new trophy?
Well, it should
You
be.
might as well get it from
Unless you want to wait in line.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to be
get your picture made with it. Don't forget
the rat poison coming up is going to be hard to.
Well, I was about to
avoid.
say how Saban.
It's back to the opposite.
Yeah, how Saban.
This won't be very yummy.
No, the media is going to declare that Alabama's just going to run Cincinnati just out of the stadium.
I mean, after they
You're
watch the film, the players are going to think they're playing Chick-fil-A, and it's going to be hard to get them fired up.
How they look for a very ornery Saban on that game.
Yeah,
he'll be so ornery.
He got to get on them somehow.
They'll be like Alabama's going to teach them a lesson.
Maybe after
he'll be yelling at the press.
Y'all still want part of the Big Five?
After Anderson sacks somebody, he'll get up and order a 12-piece.
That's right. To Todd in Semo, Southeast Missouri.
Yes, I want sauce with that.
Todd, go ahead.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Fired up. You know us.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciate you guys. I'm a truck driver. I'm on the road 10 to 12 hours a day.
Wow.
Listen to the live show. Then I go back and listen to the podcast. And I'm telling you, 10 to 12 hours a day, you guys are with me. I just have one question.
All right.
Has anyone found Nope?
No, still hadn't happened. He's tried, Todd. Gosh, he's tried to get a word out, but it just has not happened.
Just, I mean,
Thank you,
it's
Todd.
been one of those things we failed at.
Yeah, it's just, we tried. By the way, did I tell you that the last best of show that I heard, it was either Helmsley or somebody, I think it was Helmsley, went back and played the original, how it all started. Have you heard that?
Which one is it?
I remember.
How Nope first started. The very first call that started.
That was a terrible one. That was bad.
Yeah, you know how you try to remember things differently to try to soften the blow a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, we might went a little far on that one.
Well, I don't know about that, but it
took its own life. The more we talked about it, the bigger it got. Came to life.
One of those things.
Look how big it is now.
I know.
It's one of those things where we get to go in on something and we lose all sight of where it started.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Forgot. Hey, somebody's pet.
Well,
they were excited about it.
Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the Rick and Bubba Show, and I should give this album more because it's really good. As we make our way back, Merry Christmas.
As the distant sun set over western Bethlehem, without a place to stay, and Mary's weary face.
TheraBreath is, let me tell you one thing, Dr. Katz is having a Merry Christmas. But, I mean, he's having a Merry Christmas.
Yes, he is. God bless us each and every one.
Each and every one. Hello, TheraBreath. TheraBreath, this was started 25 years ago. Dr. Harold Katz was working on formulas that would actually help those that struggle with bad breath because his daughter was having a struggle. And he's like, the things that are out there just don't do much to help my daughter. So he started working on these different formulas and came up with formulas that actually address what is causing the problem. Oral health solutions for you and your family just begin to develop from there. And man, they've got a full line of just because your oral health is really very, very important to your overall health. There's a lot of problems that can come if you're having issues in this part of your body. So TheraBreath formalizes the things to help you with dry mouth, to help you with the gum disease. Obviously, fresh breath was the foundation of it all. So TheraBreath.com, you can find all the products. We use them. I love the mouthwash, the toothpaste, and I carry around those lozenges. I just finished another one, and we'll have them with me all day today because you never know when you drink some coffee and maybe you had lunch or breakfast that had something a little spicy in it, or dinner, and you want to have fresh breath again. So go get the products now at TheraBreath.com. You'll be happy you did. So will everybody else, by the way. TheraBreath.com or go to RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, I understand we're going to be lectured again by the royal family.
Oh, I love it when the royal family that, really has never worked a day in their life tries to tell us how to live.
Isn't that
That's
great?
one of my favorite things.
Yeah, and boy, I stop what I'm doing and listen.
Privileged Prince Harry has been criticized on social media after he had advised people to leave their jobs in favor of preserving their mental health during an interview about his position at a startup company, Better Up. The Duke of Sussex, by the way, still have a title, and you're going to lecture me about going to work.
And by the way, if I was going to get a royal title, one with Sussex in it, I'd try to
I'd
let me tell you what Greg will call you real quick.
I know. That's a tough one. 37, he holds a position at the California-based company as CEO after nearly 2 years leaving his position in the royal family. Well, if he left his position, why is he still the Duke of Sussex?
Right.
He said that the world was at the beginning of mental health awakening and spoke about continuing to pioneer the conversation. Social media users criticized the woke prince as they could not afford to quit their jobs for financial reasons. I guess if your family is still supporting you based off of the fortune that they stole from people in Britain over 1,000 years, you can say that. The rest of us going to have to go punch the clock there, good print.
So,
really,
we're telling
Harry,
somebody
listen,
that
you and your brother, y'all need to just pipe down, okay?
Right.
You're the last living mascot. You're lucky they letting you have that job.
And tell your daddy to have a Coke and a smile.
If I was an English person, I'd say take everything they got, put them in the street just like everybody else. See how they can get by.
Yeah.
Forget that. Sell the jewels. Let's balance the budget.
Do you realize the comment he's making? As if everyone's in a position to, if you decide your job's too stressful for you, you can just leave it?
Rick, nothing they say has any weight because they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they can't relate.
Listen, I know that some people's jobs are driving them crazy. I got that. I know that.
No doubt, yeah.
You have to try to change your situation or be able to adapt to learn what you're doing. I mean, we've always said if you can do something you love doing, it's like you really never went to work. And that's true to a large extent. But look, we all have bills to pay. So that's why we go to work. Sometimes you have to, especially starting out, do jobs you don't want to do. And you try to do a good job and move up the ranks and get out of some of those jobs. But again, come on, Prince Harry, you know. Look, you act like you wasn't, seen partying naked in Las Vegas and all that. We remember that. We remember that. Sure. Don't act like you're my daddy now. Come on.
Yeah.
I ain't listening to the redheaded prince. I ain't gonna do it.
Ain't happening.
And you was
No.
a backup anyway. You didn't really count.
If I was
no chance of the crown.
if I was rolling along,
You were the spare.
Yeah, if I was rolling along and somebody said, "Hey, can you stop just for a minute?" Yeah, there's somebody wants to give you some advice. Okay, who is it? Prince Harry. I wouldn't even stop. I would just keep on walking. I couldn't care less.
And look,
Prince,
and
I'm not
Prince,
take
you-
advice from Prince Harry.
Right.
Prince, you've got hey, you've married your crazy one. Okay, we got it.
Sure.
And now you're trying to hang in there. I got you.
Yeah.
But last we saw, Daddy's still sending you a check, so don't really want to hear about it.
Yeah. No, I just
What a joke.
well.
See, Rick,
Expensive.
if you're so woke, why don't you see how ridiculous it looks for somebody in your position and the way your family got in that position to lecture any of us about working?
Well, here's what
Any
I
of it.
here's what I would do, and I know this is a
I
concept.
would shut up.
Shut up. This is Ricky and Bubba reminding Prince Harry to shut up. What I would do is I would say, all right, I've got a ton of money, being tied to the monarchy, okay? So I'm going to take some of my money, and I'm just going to, and how about this? I would just say for one person. You don't have to do more than one. Go find somebody that is in a stressful job where they work hours on end to barely make ends meet. And, I mean, it's just wearing them down. It's aging them. I mean, you can tell. You've seen it. We've all seen it.
Look
work,
at me.
They're working 3 jobs, all this, whatever.
Look at Greg.
And why don't you walk in and you say, I want you to have a better quality of life, and this job is affecting your mental health, and I'm going to give you whatever you need so you can take a break. And you
Write
can go
me a
home.
check, Prince Harry. That'll help
And Prince,
me out.
and I'm not even asking us to do it to a lot of people. He just do it to one.
Yeah.
At least I would go, well, okay, he's kind of trying to help people that are in stressful jobs that are affecting their mental health. But
Talk is cheap, Prince. Write a check.
But just to tell
Show
somebody,
me you're really in the game, my man.
Right.
Huh?
My man.
Come on, Red.
Come on, Red.
You can do it.
Yeah, because I don't think.
Put your back into it.
Yeah, come on. I just don't think. I'm trying to picture myself. Okay, let's just talk about one of the very simple bills we all have, the power bill.
There it is. Everybody's got one.
Great.
Rick, why you don't skip over that mortgage? Let's
But
start
anyway,
there.
well, let's just start with it. Let's just start with this one. Hello, Alabama Power. Hey, can I talk to somebody? Y'all have a department for people who are too stressed at their job and are going to walk away, and y'all still keep my lights on?
Yeah.
Do they even have that thing? Hey,
Probably not, Ray.
Hello, so-and-so mortgage. Hey, can I talk to you about my house payment? Yeah, what's going on? Well, I'm a little stressed by my job, and I think it's affecting my mental health. And so I'm going to walk off the job tomorrow for the sake of my mental health. Can I still just keep this house? I mean,
probably not.
Come on. I mean,
Hello, Wells Fargo. I have a question.
Yeah. Hello.
For real. Harry, you and Andrew, y'all just need to pipe down. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look, y'all are so far. One, you're so lucky to be in your position, and you're so over your head in what you're trying to comment on. I really don't care. Come on.
I think that I would be more likely.
Give me a break.
I want you all to hear me out on this. I think I would be more likely to buy tickets to go into an arena to watch Kanye listen to his music.
That'd be tough.
Than to go to a conference where the two, Harry and William, were speaking.
Rick, if I was at a Christmas party and somebody said Harry's in the next room, I would be like, so what? Where's the cheese straws?
Let me ask Harry this.
Right to
too.
cheese straws.
Since
I
he
like
didn't
that.
want to be a part of it anymore. You remember they get
Yeah.
separated or
Right.
whatever. But yet he still doesn't. What does he do? I know at one time he was living in some movie producer's house. I mean,
No,
they go free loaf on everybody.
He is the chief executive officer for 2 years now at the Better Up Company.
What is that?
You know, Greg, many of us are asking exactly
He's
what that
CEO
is.
of it.
Yeah.
I
I think I would be
I
more.
guarantee he's still getting some of that family money.
I think I would be
His
more
dad's
likely.
been paying him.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that was in the news not too long ago.
Yeah, it is. I think I would be more likely.
Daddy's sending you a check.
if he wants to separate, he ought to cut everything off. I don't want nothing to do with
Everything.
y'all. I'm going to go get
But
me a job.
I got my title here and my princess wife that's pretty smart about everything.
Right.
Wants to be president.
Did you say pretty smart about everything?
Well, she thinks.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
How about this?
That's another one.
I think that I would read.
Woke people think they're really smart. I don't know if y'all have noticed
Oh, there's nothing that's smarter than somebody that's woke.
Oh, buddy.
And the word woke being used for someone that everything they say sounds like they've been asleep from reality. But let's go back to.
that. I'd like to see Prince Harry run that weed eater for 2 years.
exactly. That's what I'm talking
I'd have a little more. He'd have a little more say so.
Get
I'd
out
listen
there
to him a little more.
Yeah.
We've all heard the reviews of the Chevy Chase Christmas tour.
Yeah,
sad.
Basically, Chevy's out there being rude and can't hear.
I've talked to somebody that went there. He said it was one of the worst entertainment experiences he's ever had. Wow. I think I would read all those reviews. I think I would. I've already had the lunch with my friend who told me how bad it was, and I would still go and see that Christmas show other than going to see what Prince Harry has to say.
Yeah.
I would still go, knowing what I was in for. By the way, how's that tour ever going to not have to refund everybody's money?
I don't know.
Yeah, guys, the reviews I'm hearing on this Chevy Chase thing are so bad. I mean,
the audience get them walking out.
Yeah.
It's still hopping around, too, Rick.
Greg, and they're watching the movie and leaving when he comes on stage because he's so bad when he starts.
Oh, y'all.
We'll do final phone calls of the hour, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Lines are available for you. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings
All right,
me
we're
to
back.
my knees.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, Wednesday Bible study back today. That'll happen a little bit later on today on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel at noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern. All right, so, and for those of you that attend, we're still in the Broadcast Plaza in Teleport. We're not going to be at the new studio till January. Still a few shows left here. All right, so this is the kind of thing that really, really embarrasses me on the world stage, like you were talking about how the royal family, I know, embarrasses people in Great Britain a lot. But we're about to hear a defense secretary, Lloyd Austin, and the Biden administration, you know, two things are going on. China, hey, don't you go near Taiwan, and Russia, don't you go near Ukraine. But all we are is there right now on the world stage. We are a laughing stock. No one is afraid of the United States of America. There's no peace through strength right now. We may have weapons, but the thought of the world is we won't use them.
Well, I hope the Russians don't bring in the Taliban to take over the Ukraine, because we'll be helpless.
I know it. So here we go. Now think about this. I want you to think about Russia. Okay, and I want you to think about this.
Russia.
Listen to what Lloyd Austin has to say to Russia if they invade Ukraine. Now, not that hey, that'll be a declaration of war. I want you to listen to what he's going to say that Russia needs to be concerned about. Here we go.
Take, for example, Russia. If Russia invades Ukraine, I think Russia should be concerned about its reputation, because the international community will react very strongly to yet another incursion into Ukraine. So I think the aggressor here is the one that we ought to be focused on in terms of reputation. So.
What about the reputation?
Yeah, I bet Putin's scared to death.
Did you check their reputation?
Boy, I bet.
Hey, Lord, you scared him to death.
I bet he's shaking.
People gonna think ill of us.
Man, y'all don't think I'm worried about how's this going to make my reputation look?
Well, let's check.
I'm Vladimir Putin, man. What about my reputation?
Well, let's check their reputation. We act like this is something new. They've already taken part of the Ukraine called Crimea. Remember Crimea?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they took it.
Yeah,
it's where their the Black Sea Fleet is based. And remember, the Ukraine used to be part of the USSR, and when they resented the Russian involvement there and became very anti-Russian once the USSR bloc broke up, and have become a democracy, an ally. They even wanted to join NATO, and so we've promised that we would help defend them. And they're still armed very well from their days as a Russian satellite, and was trained with all that. So I saw interviews with soldiers on the ground that were getting ready to defend their country against the Russian buildup, and they said we'll fight to the death. I mean, they're serious about it, and I don't know that they have nuclear weapons now, but at one time a large part of the USSR's ballistic missiles were located in the Ukraine. Now, part of the agreement when all that broke up was they were supposed to take them all out, but I don't know.
What do you think they were about the reputation?
The Russians? We're talking about Putin?
Yeah. Kind of like Taliban was?
Rick, I would say I'd give that a big no.
I bet the Taliban is still sitting around going, we just didn't look good. Our reputation on the world stage. Where do we not get this? Somebody sees you as undesirable, sees you as you're the problem, sees you as an enemy, sees you as whatever they see you. They couldn't care less what you think about their reputation.
No.
You think they really care about what we think about their reputation? I mean, I can't even believe we're saying that. I'll tell you one thing, that'll get him back in line.
Well, what I fear is either Russia or China trying to invade their smaller neighbors. In the Russians' case, the Ukraine, in China's case, Taiwan. And these smaller countries, if you will defend themselves to a much higher level than Russia or China expects them to do. And then they're going to be in a situation where they're going to have to escalate it or look like they've lost. Because I know what both of them hope that they're going to do is build up such a show of force once they roll tanks in, that these countries will surrender and go, we don't want to have our country completely destroyed. It's better to live under your authority than be dead, the old better red than dead line. But I don't think they're going to be that way, because remember, Taiwan fought off the Chi-Coms already. That was the only providence the Chi-Coms couldn't take when they took the whole country. So they already have experience fighting them. And the Ukraine, like I say, they were trained by the Russians at one time. So I don't know. I think both of those could be very, very difficult situations. But the problem for all of us is it could escalate once there's a stalemate.
Well, and it's also got a domino effect, because a lot of these allies, and we heard this, straight up with Australia and some of the others, if the United States of America won't go, they won't go either. And anything, a lot of the allies, there's some that will, but a lot of them are saying, look, if the U.S. isn't involved, we're not getting involved.
I tell you, one of them,
so you're going to end them up. They're going to end up in a situation where there's not going to be a lot of people coming to their defense. Either one, because a lot of them, they're going to go as we go, right? Because they're like, well, I'm not going without them.
One of our allies that I don't think catches a lot of headlines, because we think of them not being a military power now, but they actually are, is Japan. We were their defense for a long time, but they have built back up quite a bit. And while they're an ally, I think they are going to be more formidable now than people think they are when it comes to China and to South Korea.
Or North Korea.
I'm sorry. Remember, Japan had China beat at the beginning of World War II. If the U.S. had not propped China up, think about that. You may remember the Flying Tiger story. We went in and helped them hold off the Japanese for part of the war until it all got to full scale. So, a lot happening over there that's, it seems like we have enough trouble in the world without everybody flexing their military muscle, because what are you really going to accomplish? I mean, Russia, you want more land? China, you want more land? I mean, you ain't got enough. You can't say grace over what you got, Well,
I just hope they realize about their reputation.
Yeah,
that's the most important.
You don't
thing,
want that.
Rick.
You don't want that tarnished.
So, I heard
from the old bear.
I heard we got a call from the United States of America about what we're doing. If you're China, Taiwan, if you're Russia, Ukraine, what'd they say? I said we might want to think about our reputation. Is that what they said? Wouldn't you kind of receive that as good news? Oh, really? So that's what they want us to worry about, our reputation?
And when it comes to the Ukraine, you got the Baltic states involved and all that, too. There's a lot of area up there that's...
The John Brown Baltics.
What if all of a sudden the Taliban said, look, I know we still got a lot of Americans over here that y'all never got out of here, and they're still here. This is making us look bad. And so we're just going to send them back.
We're going to get them out of here.
Yeah, we're going to give them back to you, because, our reputation is not looking so good right now.
We're going to open the girls' school again, and we're going to get this airport open.
Right. Tell you what, we might even let women drive again, because our reputation doesn't look good.
Stand by for that.
Top of the hour. If you leave us, have a great day. You got more Rick and Bubba. Lord willing, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another Rick and Bubba, day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba. Fat will get you very